the new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is! That shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
Only needs the one, and that's a 4-3 win for Jim Meyer. That's it, bullseye for the 164. Oh, wonderful, absolutely wonderful. 120 for 2-2, double top. Oh, wonderful. What a brilliantly executed 120 that was.
Double 16.
That's more like it.
Great shot.
10 missed starts at double have cost him dearly, and Trina Guliver has produced a seismic shot.
Trouble here would leave the ball. On the second leg.
The King is safely through to finals night. The race to join him starts now. It's day one of Group C. Very good afternoon. Thank you for joining us back here at the Modus Super Series on Pluto TV. Yes, Mervyn King is safely through to finals night as there is one spot left for Champions Week next week. Glenn Durrant is joining me. Great to have you back. No Halloween makeup this time, which is great for all concerned. But Mervyn King, fantastic, an ideal prep really for another appearance at Ali Pali.
Yeah, he was the star attraction this week, didn't he? And he did a thoroughly professional job. I was just had his nose in front. Yes, he lost his final couple of games, which no doubt will irritate Mervyn. But I just thought he did really well. And this 1-3-6 finish was very typical of the week that he had. Really solid. He looks really confident. For me, he's the player to beat.
He will have his eyes not just on Ali Pali, as we say, but next week as well. He'll want to be back here for Champions Week.
Oh yeah, I mean it was a really tough group here. It was fantastic to see young Archie Self here, 16 years old. What a future they have there. I thought Rowby got better as the week went along. We've seen some really big finishes, some really high averages in Geldon House as well. There could be a story happening this week. You know, it's a tough group here. King stood out.
Yeah, we'll see more of Archie Self and Johan Geldenhuys later on tonight in Group B, where they will be joined by Stephen Plumstead, Dean Finn and Tommy Lishman. Group C is our area of focus this afternoon. Martin Turner, James Welding, who I'm really interested to see, Glenn. He's been smashing it up on the ADC of late. And of course, our very own 10-time world champion, Trina Guliver, MBE. It's really delicately poised.
Yeah, delicately poised. I think real opportunities for players there, and just great to see Trina Guliver. I hope I get her across in comms, just what an incredible career she really has. And you know, she's blossoming. She's very busy on the exhibition circuit. I've played a few legs with her as well. So, you know, no bias, but I hope she does really well.
She's playing really well at the moment as well. Let's not get past that. Let's see what the odds compilers make then of Group C. And Roby John Rodriguez, 15-8 favourite. And it was a bit muddling at the start of the week, but there was real signs of life from him yesterday and really started to find some proper consistency, and that could spell danger for the competition. Martin Turner, 12-5. Is there any lurkers there?
Yeah, I think in Rowby he's got the pedigree. I mean, he's, you know, a former professional player, an incredible youth player, so it's very understandable that he's the favourite. But there's definitely value there, but it's really tough to pick one. Mawson's been very consistent on the CDC, and as you alluded to, James Welding, I'm looking forward to see him playing. He's got an interesting story to tell for this year, which we'll get across in the comms. Martin Turner as well, super quick Yorkshire player, knows how to win on that stage. It's a real pick-em.
It's Safer Gambling Week, safergamblinguk.org for more information. 18s and over only. As always, if you're having a punt on the Super Series. First match of the session then is Gary Morrison against Martin Turner. Great to have the American here, and I caught up with him earlier on this morning. Gary Morrison, welcome to Group C. Long week for you so far. How are you enjoying the experience back here?
Loving it. Love this setup. Modus, spectacular. Glad to be back. Unfortunately, did not get through Group A, but looking forward to Group C.
Group A was a bit muddling. I think you're very unlucky to finish bottom of the group. You had some fantastic highlights. I'm still getting over your 107 in 2 on Monday. Just talk me through that. I haven't had a chance to speak to you since then. What went through your mind in trying to pin it in 2?
Well, that particular shot, it was a bit of frustration because the turn before was a very poor effort. And I just said, I'm just going to hit this as fast as I can. And the 57 went in so beautifully. I thought I'll try the bull, and it worked. So just happy about that.
Oh, it was absolutely majestic. More of the same, perhaps, over the next couple of days?
You never know. We'll see what happens because the darts are there and then they're not there. And I'm just trying to figure it all out, but we'll get there.
Fresh challenge then coming into a new group. Everyone resets, of course, some new competitors to challenge you as well. Are you still keeping positive and eyes on the prize of a place on Saturday night?
Absolutely. That's what we're here for. And I'm meeting old friends and new ones here today. So it's kind of an exciting day. I'm looking forward to it.
You've enjoyed tremendous success in these shores over decades now. Do you still really love competing?
Absolutely. I mean, I love darts. It's just absolutely a challenge all the time. And watching the new kids come up, it's even more of a challenge because they're so good. But it's just nice to be a part of it, and I can't wait to see what happens next because there's a lot of growth left, I believe.
We wish you well. Thank you for talking to me.
Thank you very much.
Here we go then. Group C, day 1, about to get underway. How great is it to have Gary Morrison here this week? Bit unlucky to finish bottom of Group A, like I mentioned to Gary this morning. Played some really nice stuff and just still feeling the after effects of that 107 out in 2 darts. Incredible. He faces Martin Turner, who is going to be dangerous in this group, make no mistake about it. 2-time weekly runner-up here, looking to go one better and make a first appearance in Champions Week himself. Gary Morrison, 62 years young, and this should be an absolute cracker to get proceedings underway this afternoon. The man, the myth, the legend is the third person on stage, Mr. Paul Hinks. Always great to have him here. But Glenn, 2 experienced competitors to get us underway this afternoon.
Game on.
And it could go a long way to see who may well be in the qualification spaces come Friday evening.
Yeah, and 1 record broken already on that stage.
60.
The age between the 3 of them, 677. So there's the first record of the Modus Super Series. But joking aside, looking forward to this one. And the reason I'm looking forward to this one, Martin Turner, is frighteningly quick. I mean, when you look at that throw, that left-hand throw, there's no backswing. It's just pure rhythm. And he's one of those players, Sam, that if he gets going, he's really dangerous. We'll be talking about his WDF successes and his appearances and what he's been doing over the past couple of years. But I could say the same about Gary Morrison as well. I've become a real big fan of the CDC circuit. Canadian, North American players. Obviously, I spend a little bit of time with John Part as well. He's had 2 finals this year. It's only Stobunts that stopped him from winning those tournaments. So he's playing okay, Gary. And I think that interview that you had with him indicated that there's certainly more to come in this Group
60.
C.
Matuka 164.
Turner, though, first tour finish. Can't trouble the 164.
60.
Morrison behind on 236. And Glenn, you even take the CDC stuff away from it. He's had a glittering career even on these shores.
Well, we were just talking just beforehand, weren't we?
60.
That UK Open run. It'd be nice to have a little chat about that. I heard you and Laura talking about that on Monday. But it's Turner on the 104. Seems to be the fashionable way to go
80.
on the 104. Seems to have worked well there for Martin, who looks in good nick at the moment.
135. Maduka 24.
So, can he convert? Martin Turner. 1 out. 2 out.
12. Gary Morrison.
Characteristic there from Turner.
It is often Achilles' heel for Martin. Never doubt his scoring. Will it be punished? He's been second best in this leg, Gary Morrison. Looking for a tardy start.
25. Maduka 12.
Those are the opportunities he was eating up on Monday in
Game
Group
shot on the
A.
first leg, Martin Turner.
Goes awry this time and Turner converts to go 1 up.
Second leg, Gary to through first. Game on.
You have to go all the way back to 2011. The last time they played each other. And the first time they played each other was a Players' Championship going all the way back to 2010. Gary Morrison could do darts like that because on that day in 2010, Gary Morrison beat Martin Turner by 6 legs to 0. So yeah, they've been trading blows for 15 years now.
I'm sure they'll thank you for reminding them of just the kind of time spans involved.
100.
It does feel like a young player's game, you know, just watching Archie Self this week at 16-year-old. But it's 62-year-old and 56-year-old. These two are showing right now. Our age is no barrier.
Morrison
94.
was looking to utilise the ball 25, just slipping outside, but does leave the Hink special.
44. Gary Morrison 127.
And a little smile there from Paul as well. The referee's on form. Is Gary Morrison on form? This double 8 says yes.
111.
Troubled the wire. Turner needs something special to maintain his lead. Won't go this time. Morrison will return
78.
for a potential
16.
13 dart hold of throw.
Game shot on the second
That's
leg.
exactly
Gary
the
Morrison.
situation. We have parity after 2 legs, and I think that's a fair reflection of the game so far.
Game on.
Turner did come out really, really quickly, which is very typical of his game. I'm liking Gary Morrison this week. You're absolutely right when you mentioned was disappointed to finish bottom of that group here. But there were some signs. I thought it was in a sense that all 6 players for the week averaged over 80, which is a good indicator over 15 games.
50.
And I just think when you that transition to Group C, when you go to that players area and you see that you're no longer bottom of the table, everyone's on 0 points. That's why I think
85.
these early games are massive.
Did you see the Morrison 107 in 2 on Monday that completely caught us all off guard?
81.
Well, my job these days is a darting coach as well. And that's one thing I would never advocate anyone doing. But
60.
look, we've seen the blind 180s on that stage. I mean, they throw so many darts in a week. Sometimes it can be from frustration as well. You know, when you're not playing as well as you want to, and then you see the 107, it's almost
66.
like you're back on the practice board at home. So for Gary, it worked, but not one for the spotter or the camera.
No, we were all looking at 18s or 10s to decipher which way Gary was going to go. But yeah, he revealed in that interview earlier that it was sort of out of frustration.
58. Masuka 131.
And Morrison will be feeling frustrated in this third leg as he's once again a long way behind on the Turner throw.
99.
Martin setting up a treat.
$100.
Yeah, it's a really
Masuka
enjoyable game so
32.
far. Going with throw.
Getting shown the third
Martin
leg.
Turner leads by 2 legs to 1. They've both been round about that 90 average, just going into the middle of that
Fourth leg, Gary
previous leg.
First. Game on.
Gary Morrison was sort of peppering the 97, 98. But Turner with just a little reminder, like, Gary, if you're going to win this match, you're going to have to break me. And based on the evidence we've seen so far, that might not be as straightforward as he
22.
hoped.
Chance for Turner then. to capitalise.
60.
Can't find a treble somehow. The grouping was lovely. Just a shade too high. Morrison needs a couple of business trebles here.
96.
Yeah, if there's one thing I liked about my career, that was the old BDO days. It was going to the likes of the Isle of Man. It was the likes of going to the Welsh Open, where there's 1,000 competitors there. And not the conditions that you're seeing today. People falling all over you, boards attached to each other. But in 2023, Martin Turner did the double of the Isle of Man Open, which, listen, when he looked at the trophy and looked at the names who'd won it, with the likes of Phil Taylor and the Welsh Open, let me tell you, that is a brutal competition. It just goes to show you that this man in your picture, Martin Turner, can
99.
throw an incredible dart when he wants to.
Can I shock you? I've played in the Welsh Open twice myself, and I know full well about the conditions you're referring to.
Yes, I remember playing beautifully to win my
125.
quarterfinals game about 10 past 1. And then they said, right, you're in the semi-finals. Can you come back at 7 o'clock, please? It was
85.
a
Gary
war of
Morrison,
attrition, but that man
33.
knew exactly what he needed to do. Treble 20 looks like the shot on the 133. One of our favourite finishes these days is the treble 19, double 19, double 19 with 133. But Morrison going
97.
nice and traditional, and that's the reason why.
161.
He's recovered well in this leg. But will he get a chance? He will.
97.
Turner threatened.
Gary 36.
Morrison needs to convert. Double 18 the target. Target
Game shot
acquired
before play, Gary
with the
Morrison.
minimum of fuss.
What is it about Group C's and me and you, Sam? The last
They
time
played
I was
Marty
here, the
to
Group
first.
C was
Game on.
enthralling, engrossing, fascinating, played at a really competitive spirit. We'll have plenty more of this, please, you.
140.
Yeah, thankfully, memories of Group C's and B's in Halloween
44.
are more or less now out of the memory.
I've only just got the makeup off.
140.
Again, he's looking really tidy on his throw. Martin Turner just shy of a 95 average now. That indicates he's doing some really good stuff in this game.
Yes, hopefully we won't get any
100.
texts and tweets in this week about you coming down with a zombie cough. But Turner's going nicely once again on his own throw here.
100.
Still like to hear from you at MSS Darts. Plenty of darts this week. We're happy to discuss absolutely anything. Big weekend of darts as well with the Players' Championship finals down in Minehead.
96. Mandukar 121.
Oh, this is
Game
scintillating
shoulder fist
from
leg,
Martin Turner. Superb. Morrison can appreciate it.
First. Game on.
12 dart hold of throw. Moving that average up to 96. One in, one out on the outer ring as well. We knew Turner was going to be so dangerous. He's laying down an early marker this afternoon.
Yeah, this can be his freebie leg.
38.
I was about to say he'll be nice and relaxed in this leg and look really dangerous, but that's not the start he wanted. In a match, you feel that might go the distance because they've been so strong on throw. Who will blink first? Is it Morrison? 'Cause it's the
45.
second opportunity for Martin Turner. A classic first art merchant. When that first one goes, he'd expect the rest to follow.
140.
Morrison just hanging on in there. Wily competitor that he is.
100.
Even when things haven't been going his way, he's always been there or thereabouts to potentially take advantage of an opportunity that may well present itself. But those opportunities against Turner
180.
are going to be in real short supply.
Yeah, proper game of darts this. The numbers are fantastic. And Gary Morrison will have been disappointed to finish in bottom place in
60.
Group A.
Mandukar 143.
Is it going to be a week where he's playing decent, he's playing consistent, But he's up against inspired players.
43.
Well, he's rounded off his score there. And he'll be back for a level ton for the match. But Mawson looking to leave a finish of his own.
85. Marducar 100.
Mawson down to a finish, so it'll be interesting to see the decision Turner makes. Very traditional play,
60.
so no surprise.
Marducar 151.
Leaving Mawson looking for a worldie.
Gary, this has got to go. It won't go. Turner will be back for the match.
45.
A very polished performance in this opening game of this Group C campaign. But it's Turner's prize. He was excellent in that game. He looks pretty chuffed with that performance there. For Gary Morrison, who played his part in a real belter of an opening game. Almost like Gary saying to himself, what more do I have to do this week? For Martin Turner, we were looking for place for value for money. He's a proven winner. And when that rhythm is going like it was, a 95.60, excellent in the doubles, a 1-2-1 finish to boot. A wonderful start for Martin Turner. We move on to game 2. 10-time champion of the world, trainer Guliver against Jim Mayer.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Mervyn King. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Mervyn King. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back. Group C underway with a resounding 4-2 win for Martin Turner, averaging 95, doing the business over Gary Morrison. We now see the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver, MBE. Just the 10 World Championship titles. She faces Jim Mayer from Luxembourg, making his third appearance here at the Modus Super Series. And again, another who played with real credit and distinction during Group A, accumulating 12 points himself. Nothing went his way on Monday. Even averaged 102.5 and didn't get the win in that match. But the signs have been there for Jim so far this week, and resetting, new group, may well do him the world of good as he bids to make a Saturday night finals night for the first time. But Glen Trina, the underdog, according to the bookmakers, coming in to Group C, but she's playing some nice stuff at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to John O'Shea because when that slide came up on Saturday night and John O'Shea saw the fact that he was the outsider of the 6 players, he said it was a real motivation for him. And for Trina, who, you know, has just got a glowing career, playing really, really well at the moment as well, to see herself at 66-1, I think that will have really hurt Trina. I mean, you don't win 10 world titles if you haven't got that real competitive spirit inside her. I think this is the ideal first game for her.
Game on.
I think this is a real opportunity where if she'd have maybe got Martin Turner first playing like you did, we know what it's like when you start having a run of defeats. I think she has a
60.
real strong possibility of winning this game. But on the other side, Jim has outperformed how I thought he would this week.
80.
Guliver on throw then for our opening match of this group stage.
45.
One of the most glittering CVs in this sport.
96.
An absolute trailblazer in the women's game. Such an inspirational figure as well. So open about her
81.
battles with addiction. But she's here over the course of the next 2, hopefully 3 for Trina.
140.
Days to maybe stake her claim. She's enjoyed some big wins on that stage in recent times.
99.
But Jim Mayer already having the benefit of 3 days here already.
140.
His power scoring has been exceptional all week so far.
Yeah, and he started this match really, really nicely.
100. Jim Car 45.
A proud player representing Luxembourg. He'll be frustrated missing the big number there. So it's double 16 for the opener.
13.
That would have been for a breaker throw as well. And if,
116.
looking at the stats this week, if you could just maybe add 5-10% on his doubling, with that power scoring you mentioned, it might put him in the mix in this Group
27.
C.
Jim
But a
Car
scrappy ending from the
32.
pair.
Getting shown the first leg, Jim Mayer.
Early break then for Jim Mayer.
Second leg, Jim to through first. Game on.
Looking to assert a bit of authority on this match. Straight away affords Guliver an opportunity should she find a couple of big trebles.
32.
Well, what you'd associate with Trina Gulliver not only as being a 10 times champion of the world, but the distinction of being England captain as well. And Jim Mayer he's been at 3 European Cups for Luxembourg, 3 World Cups, and let me tell you, Sam, it's such a proud moment when you wear your national shirt.
100.
It's something that you should never sort of... I mean, I sat here with Scott Mitchell on Saturday night and sort of we were reminiscing a little bit and going back to our times of, you know, representing our country. When you put all the individual competition against each other to one side, and for Jim, that must be a really proud moment for
59.
him.
He's representing his nation.
93.
With tremendous credit so far this week as well. Guliver just struggling to get going in the early stages.
60.
Always dipping a little bit low.
Yeah, and hitting a little bit low is a classic sign. As Jim looks at the 147, double 18. Belter.
On the second leg, Jim Meyer.
Absolute cracker.
Third leg, Trina to through first. Game on.
Well, how about that? An early show of authority from Meyer.
45.
Guliver is really up against it now. We saw Turner's 1-2-1. That has been trumped by the man from Luxembourg.
60.
Well, you could argue he's got the golden flight as well, because at the moment, the snooker competition, if you get the 147, you get the opportunity, the golden ball.
45.
But it was a beautiful 147 finish there for Jim, like you mentioned. And his average is over 90 now and getting better. I said this could be the ideal performance, an ideal opponent for Trina Guliver, but it's one-way traffic so far.
Once again, they're all just dipping slightly lower than the target is needed there, and Meyer
100.
continuing his strong scoring form that has been on display all week here at the Live Lounge.
And a couple of things with darts going low as well. As Trina does find the target, she'll feel so much better, because sometimes as a player you can get up there and it feels like the throw is so far away. You're tense, you're nervous, that anxiety is winning. 140. Those nerves have been the opening game of the day. You're watching your opponent absolutely, and you're almost like trying to gasp for air, for breathing. You could just see Trina do that in the background using air experience.
60. Jim Lucar,
but the best 6-star she's thrown so far. But Meyer is well ahead. He's back to that double 18 again. This for a 3-0 lead.
52. Trina Car 152.
Could this be a turning point? Another. Just a bit too high this time, but there is
Jim Lucar 9.
green shoots of revival for Guliver. Meyer chasing doubles.
5. Trina Car 52.
Such a good performance going into those last few darts. 2 from 8 on the doubles now for Meyer. Trina's going to get one chance at this double 19. Flyer with the tops.
14. Jim Lucar 4.
I think she saw the funny side. Meyer now needs double one himself and can't find it.
38.
Meyer needed to go higher, that's for sure with that. And what a shame, because it was such a polished performance from Jim.
Game show on the third
and after
leg,
3 legs,
Guliver.
you could argue that Trina is the happier of the two of them, because the frustration, if that was a cartoon now,
game on.
there'd be steam coming out the ears of Jim.
One of them, 40.
Once again, absolutely nothing wrong with his power scoring. But Guliver
40.
just struggling for a bit of consistency in the early stages. Long way to go, of course, in this Group C campaign.
121.
7-1-40s in this match for Jim. Like I say, it's almost feel like he's on the practice board, naming for one target area. This could have been coming to its conclusion. He's been much, much the better player. And what's been good here for Jim is the fact the disappointment of those incredible amount of missed darts at a double in the last leg. 7 in total. He's really bounced back for a potential 11 darter.
41. Jim Lucar 100.
Well, the worst possible outcome with that opening dart.
40.
But there's no real pressure.
Yes, even a maximum's not good enough for Trina. She just showed a little signs of revival in the last leg.
85.
Well, this has been a leg
60.
dominated by the man from Luxembourg. Tops for a 3-1 lead.
1 for 10s.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Jim Meyer.
No hanging about this time.
Fifth leg,
Yeah,
Trina
one
to throw
away.
first. Game on.
From an opening win in his Group C campaign.
$60.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
I'm telling you, if Trina was 3-1 up, two of them go in the treble 20. It's almost like you feel like the world's
140.
against you. And the barrage of 140 from Jim Meyer has been a real highlight in this game. He's been superb in the scoring phase.
61.
Yeah, it's been impressive. Just you feel if he could just up that checkout percentage,
40.
and Jim Meyer could be a real player, not just in Group C, but back here Saturday night in finals night, where Mervyn King currently awaits after
66.
winning Group A. Mervyn will have his eye not just on Saturday,
131.
not just on Champions Week, but also the World Championships at Alexandra Palace, where he will be back there next month.
Yes, the draw is on Monday, isn't it?
43.
Feels like Dartmouth is just around the corner. But for these players, the prize of getting to Champions Week next week, let me tell you, just arriving in Portsmouth
20.
last night, you just sense even coming to the venue as well that Champions Week is around the corner. A massive prize to be won, life-changing for some of these players. I was just chatting with James Welding earlier about sponsorship issues. Well,
59.
put that out the window.
170.
If you can win something like this.
96.
What pressure can Guliver apply then, as Meyer will be back for what should be at least one match start?
74.
Well, these are the moments where Jim will know things will have to improve.
42. Trinucar 112.
He'll hope to be back. Trainer Guliver has only showed glimpses of what she can do. Can still finish with a treble 19. So 97 points left. Just compose herself once again. Just doubting herself. That's what you can do when you're up there. Hence the wry smile. But treble 19 is the shot not to beat. Meyer has been the better player in this game. Can he see it out?
94. Trinucar 32.
One more in hand. Has to shimmy
Game's
across
on the
and
mat, Jim
finds the requisite double. Jim Meyer is underway and is on his way in Group C. A 4-1 opening win over the Golden Girl, Trina Guliver. And the Luxembourg man looking really good in doing so. The average could well have been higher. The 147, spectacular. After the break, it's James Welding against Roby John Rodriguez.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie,
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require
I
20.
think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Gary
Couldn't get the job
Morrison.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV. Two wonderful wins so far from Martin Turner. He was incredible in the opening game of the day against the equally impressive Gary Morrison. But for Jim Meyer in the previous game, it was a pretty dominant display, especially in the scoring phase where he really did excel against Trina Guliver, who has still got a lot of work to do. But yeah, really looking forward to this game. Been chatting with James Welding, just finding out where he's sort of been. He's here because of a successful belt win for the ADC for the Northwest, but did terrifically well at the big ADC competition last week. We'll have a little chat about the types of players that he beat last week and some really top players, because it's just not the ideal preparation. He's just become a dad in darting terms. To Herbie, and that's where the priority is.
James to through first. Game on.
But he's known for a while. He's been here. He's put 2 solid weeks, and said that the confidence he got from the ADC last week, Sam, has put him in good
70.
stead for this week. So it'll be intriguing, interesting to see how he does.
Yeah, really interested to see how he fares here. Lost in the final
57.
of the ADC UK and Ireland Classic against Shane Turner. But you mentioned, Glenn, that he beat a few
95.
handy sorts on his way to the final, not least in the semis, where he beat Tom Sykes.
I don't think you get a harder first round game in Kerr Parry.
58.
I think there's a guy who I think he's got absolutely everything. I really do. I sometimes scratch my head why he's
78.
not a professional player himself. Jordan Matthews, one of the real top players in my neck of the woods as well. So he didn't have it easy. There was other players as well. He mentioned that. So he's in good form against Rowby, John Rodriguez, and who Tuesday was a bit of a disaster. Just the one wins
43.
there. But alongside Mervyn King, Rowby brings the pedigree. He should, inverted commas, be getting to a Saturday night and
79.
and being a real player. I mean, that's how good Rowby is. He said it's all about Q School right now. Well, he's got the best mock
59.
exam this week.
Absolutely, but debutantes can struggle here. Roby John
140. James Gar,
has been a little in and out so far. He's looking good
40.
here.
Robbie
For a
Car,
potential early
107.
break. Starting on 19s. getting the treble 16.
87.
It's going low.
James Car,
On
116.
tops did Little John.
It's been a scrappy start, this one. Weldon still not down to a finish after
92.
21
Car,
darts.
20.
Will he be back to have a little look and a little poke at that double 12? But it's Rodriguez first. This would be for a breaker throw, this double 10. Getting closer.
Well,
10.
he was in
James Car,
Andrew
24.
Gilding territory, right on the far left of the hockey. That was wayward from Welding.
18. W Car, 10.
A rapid player, but hands the initiative straight to Roby John, who's looking to capitalise.
Getting shown the first leg, Robert John Rodriguez.
Well, 3 matches we're into now. And if you'd have said, Glenn,
Second
pick
leg,
me a
Robert
game
is
out the
first.
first 3,
Game
which
on.
is going to really stand out, I would have said Roby John Rodriguez versus James Welding. But a very disappointing start. And it's Roby not only
57.
just taking that scrappy leg, but also Sam a breaker throw.
Yeah, and it sort of continues the trend
43.
of Roby John's week, really. Back when I was here with Laura on Monday, he put in some real good displays as he shakes his head
82.
and hits a max.
Do you want to know why? I'll tell you why, because he
140.
knows that's how he wants to throw that. But unfortunately, Roby's had a few issues with his throw, maybe his belief, and that is just a reminder that when he gets it right, that's what he can do. That's what the shake of the head is about. He knows that them type of darts are inside him, and he wants it to come out more often. Potential
57.
11
W
darter.
Car, 84.
Yeah, there's no issues in this leg. Just looking
44.
to set it up now. Welding doesn't know what's hit him. Yeah, Rodriguez
140. W Car,
put in some
40.
good displays, but by his own high standards has put in some stinkers as well.
Getting
There is
shown the second
nothing
leg, Robert John
wrong with that
Rodriguez.
leg whatsoever.
You asked
Third
me
leg,
at the
James
beginning of the
is
show,
first. Game on.
and should he be favourite? Well, the pedigree he's got is incredible. We'll talk about that World Cup run that he's had as well with
85.
his best friend in darts, Mensa Sulevic. But that was a pivotal passage of play in a sense that will frustrate him because he knows he's very process driven these
25.
days. And when I first met him, he was this young player. Everyone was looking at him, and he just wants to be the free flowing like James is doing now. Rhythm, just letting go of the darts. But when your brain's almost telling you what you want to do, and that's the dart there. That's the problem that he has. The timing, everything was wrong. And you can
77.
almost saw the body judder. That's what the head shake was about.
Now it's Welding's turn to
125.
turn on the afterburners, and you know full well why I mentioned James's win over Tom Sykes, of course. It's relevant form. Sykes is back here next week for Champions Week.
39.
Not just in
James
Champions
Ricard,
Week, but in
111.
Group A of Champions Week. That is the level of form
75.
Welding has been displaying of late.
Yeah, real rapid pace from Welding. Nearly a Super 12 darter there. But he will be back. Rodriguez
56. James Ricard,
way
36.
way back.
Getting shown
Quick
the
as a
third leg,
flash.
James Welding.
Welding is back in business.
Fourth leg, Robert through
Registers
first. Game
his
on.
first leg. Just a bit of a reminder to Rodriguez. He's not going to have it all his own way.
59.
I did an exhibition in September with Rauby in Germany. It was labelled Oktoberfest
99.
in September. Yeah, go figure. Now, normally my exhibitions are around about 80 to 120 people. I walked in. It was in a tent. Me and Rauby were the two
100.
pros, 6 qualifiers in front of 3,500 people.
Was Paul Hinks the referee?
He certainly was.
40.
I remember him telling me about it because in Paul's words, they're all wearing lederhosen.
Well, I can beat that story.
46.
The first qualifier, there he is. He won't be laughing when I tell him this story. The first qualifier, I think, was handpicked for me. But I won with a 71 average. And as I walked off, Paul went, "That weren't very good, lad." I said, "You're doing nothing for me confidence here, Hinksy."
125.
He's still one of the nicest guys in darts.
140.
Welding is back into contention here. First to a finish, albeit a bit of a biggie.
42.
Rodriguez
164.
is just starting to hit some struggles once again.
46. Rabducar
Yeah,
129.
Very good on the eye, this game, the pace of it. Rodriguez nowhere near at his best. He'll stay there.
89. James Car
We've seen him with an excellent attempt at the 1-1-1 in the previous one. Can't finish this time.
54. Rabducar 40.
For 3-1. Roby John Rodriguez. Now looking at 10s. Disgusted with that effort. It's a wry smile, but it's a wry smile of frustration.
35.
And the frustration continues.
64.
Yeah, the point to the head tells me so much. And this will sting.
48. Rabducar 5.
It's a reprieve. He's navigated the big one.
3.
But he's not
James
navigated
Car
the double 2. It's
Shown the fourth
scrappy,
leg, James Welding.
but it's 2 legs apiece.
Fifth leg, James to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, you can see the shake of the head there from Roby. I would fear for that 15-8 favouritism if he does go on to lose this game. One thing that impressed me with Welding, by the way, just looking at that picture there, I think Paul Hinks is closer to that tent in Oktoberfest than he is to the dartboard there. Is he using binoculars to call the scores out or what? Sort yourself out, away, legend.
The mayor of the town
26.
later came to this event, I'm reliably informed as well. And I was reliably informed that he were wearing lederhosen too.
Oh, that's right. We played pairs. I was with a mayor and Roby played with somebody, a producer or something that from a TV.
57.
You weren't very good there, lad.
140.
Well, that was good from Welding. Rodriguez continuing to be
83.
consistently inconsistent. Welding's got a bit of a taste for it now.
180.
Yeah, it really did impress me. A 2-0 down Welding. People's heads could have gone down. You wouldn't have known if he was 2-0 up or 2-0 down. He really has bounced back and he's taking his
96.
average now
James
to a
Car,
respectable
55.
83 for the first time in this match.
35.
Rodriguez now just looking to leave one handy.
100.
Should an
James Car,
opportunity
20.
arise, but the way Welding is going about his business now.
16.
It's fast, it's furious, but it's also very scrappy. Treble 17 will be the desired target. He might be frustrated,
97.
but there's 6
James
good
Car,
darts
4.
on Rodriguez. He's up, he's down, he's all over the place. And right now,
show
he's
the
3
fifth
legs to
leg,
2
James
down.
Welding. 6 leg Roby to throw first. Game on.
Roby John had been getting himself out of jail with some real big checkouts in Group A.
140.
Maybe a surprise to some to see him in Group C as opposed to Group B later on tonight.
82.
Yeah, I thought that could have been a happy accident, hence the reason he's favourite going into this Group C. But what's really interesting, the wry smile is when he's thrown the beautiful darts. That's a man who's got issues with his throw. He's a man who's frustrated that he can do that last 6 darts. And then all of a sudden he'll have the issues where, unfortunately, the mindset wins. I know exactly how he's feeling on that stage right now. That looks utter perfection.
105.
He'll have to finish after just 9 darts throwing, but Welding
out of car 116.
has done the same. And therein lies the frustration element.
51.
For the 31-year-old Austrian. And this is for the match.
We're labelled a Fast and Furious.
131.
And that was nearly the reason why. What an attempt for the match there from James Welding. 23 points left. Looks like the big 7 is the target of a double 8 to stay in this match.
Game shown the 6th.
And a roar from Little John signifies that we are going all the way to a last leg shootout.
Yeah, I do like the roar in a sense. That part of me was thinking, is he enjoying the experience? How much does he want it here at the live lounge? That screen tells me everything. He's fighting, he's scrapping. And another really good one thing I did look at there, Sam, the quickest game that we've ever seen at the Modus Super Series, because Martin Turner versus James Welding, if that's 4-0, we could be looking at the clock.
It's in danger of making Ricky Evans look pedestrian.
5 minutes 38, Tom Sykes versus Brian Roman.
43.
This one delicately poised.
95.
It's been hit and miss. It's been hot and cold. It's
60.
toing and froing.
Yeah, we've seen some great legs and we've seen some stinkers. But it's coming to the conclusion. It's Welding that finds the max. He's down to a potential 2-darter. And there's the little bit of the issue there for Rowby when the tension is on. This is a guy who just pinged a couple of 180s. A dart for a potential 11-darter. And now almost
59.
struggling with those 3 darts. Chance for Welding.
Well,
48.
tidying things up with 3 single 16s. He'll be back for tops. Now the trebles arrive for Roby John.
97. Jessica 40.
He came in really good form to James Welding. It was a really slow start to this match, but showed real glimpses in the end. And James Welding does get over the line, and with a roar from himself, a Roby John Rodriguez, a real mixed bag. At times he looked sublime, at times it felt ridiculous. But it's James Welding who didn't let his head go down a 2-0 down. It went the distance, but he found the double to get his first 2 points. We move on, looking at players who are searching for their first 2 points. It's Morrison versus Guliver.
Welcome back. Before the break, we saw James Welding defeat Roby John Rodriguez by 4 legs to 3. The pair shared 5-1-8s in the match. When it was Welding that got the better of the former World Youth runner-up, as we turn our attention to the more experienced campaigners, nigh on legends, as
Game
we
on.
see Gary Morrison face Trina Guliver, both searching for their opening wins in Group C. Someone's has got to go, Glenn Durrant.
Yeah, we just watched a game which we label Fast and
60.
Furious, and we were just sort of saying off air, this will be played at a more sedate pace, but based on their first games, you'd have to say advantage Gary Morrison. I thought
78.
at times he put some really good stuff. He looked pretty dejected at the end because I think he realised he played decent. He just ran into a Martin Turner who was just round that 100 average mark going into the last leg. So
95.
Morrison will have to deal with the expectation here, Sam, because he'll go into this game as a big favourite.
Well, look at this from Guliver.
180.
No bias, remember, but get in, Trina. She's doing a great job in the commentary box now. And I'm all for
46.
life after that, Sam. I'm doing a lot of work now with the PDPA as well, and we've started the PDPA level 1 and 2 coaching, UK coaching as well, of which Trina has been through. So she's
127.
probably realised that maybe her best darts are behind her, and she's looking at other avenues now, and it's great to see her on the commentary, and she's really running successful coaching sessions as well, so good on her.
100. Trina Carr 116.
And she is first to a finish here. And things are looking up for
96.
Guliver. She'll be back.
Yeah, potential 12 darter there. I said Morrison will have gone into this game as favourite based on there, but whatever Trina's done backstage, it seems to be working. But
100.
based on that
Carr,
last
20.
game where people just messed around with the doubles, Trina will want to put this double 10 away.
Now has to move across.
10. Gary Carr
Over-adjusted.
100.
And Morrison can step in against the run of play for what could be a crucial hold. Looking for tops. We're halfway there.
80. Trina Carr 10.
This time for Trina.
Yeah, I don't think she'll split. I think she'll go big with the first dart. That was the intention. I do have a theory as that double 2 goes in. When you just to say hit the big number like she did with that one there, the times the double goes in afterwards is, well, it's a high ratio anyway. Welcome to the world of Glenn Durrant's header.
60.
Well, it is a early break for Trina. The two
48.
competitors on stage, both having ridiculously good darting CVs.
Which opponent do you think of
77.
if I said to you Trina Guliver? What's the first name? There's no right or wrong answer. What's your first opponent you think of when you think of Trina?
Francis Hunselaar.
Good answer. I thought you might have been just too young for that as an answer.
100.
But that's where I go. I think people will think Anastasia. People will think Dieter Hedman. But when I think of Trina, some of those early battles with Francis were
95.
wow, they were staggering. The numbers they were posting in them days. That was way before Dart Connect, when every dart was scrutinised. Was
7 years
100.
unbeaten at Lakeside. Trina Guliver. And you could say, oh, there was no Bo Greaves. There wouldn't be a Bo Greaves or
137.
Gemma Hayter without Trina Guliver. She blazed that trail, winning the World Championship 10 times, most recently in 2016, where she beat Dieter Hedman
95.
3-2.
Car 132.
6 times a world master, 5 times a Dutch Open winner, eyeing treble 19, and now eyeing the ball for a showstopper. Looking to go left. So close.
Yeah, the way she manoeuvred herself along the hockey there. I wasn't so sure where that one was going to go, but she's through that beautifully. And nothing Morrison can do. And a big opportunity for Trina. She did miss 6 starts at a double in the first leg. If she could pop this one. There's the big number. This time just gets her thoughts, gets that breathing right. And there's the execution. Guliver leads 2-0.
Yeah, that was clinical.
Third leg, Gary to through first. Game on.
And I'll continue to reel off the superlatives from her CV. 10-time world champion, 6-time world master, 5-time Dutch Open winner, 7-time British Open winner, 7-time England Open winner, 4-time German
59.
Open winner, BDO World Trophy winner, Zuiderdown winner, 8-time Welsh Open winner, 4-time Jersey Open winner, 2-time in the Isle of Man. And I've missed loads.
65.
Yeah, staggering. 2011 win over Mandy Solomons. And correct me if I'm wrong, then I think it was Francis. Then it was Anne Kirk, Scottish captain. I'm sure that was the 3rd one. I could be proven wrong with that one. But yeah, it was
40.
phenomenal. When I think of Lakeside, I think of Martin Adams first. You know, the Wolfie fans there was an atmosphere so special. But some of those moments that Trina looked at, and I think the 10th one was the most emotional. I think that was the one that really meant so much to her. It was unexpected at that point. But yeah, what a career.
Yeah, it'd been 5 years, hadn't it, since a previous
90.
title win and a whole host of newcomers. There was a rivalry with Anastasia Dromoslova before Anna went on to ply her trade in the PDC. And
95.
yeah, tremendously emotional, as you say, Glenn. I do find it a bit baffling that the first name you think of for Lakeside, though, is Martin Adams. You do know you've won it 3 times, right?
Good dance there from Morrison. Well, yes, I wasn't even welcome back in the Champions meal on the first one. Bob Potter didn't even recognise me. I said, I've just won the men's. I'm now going in there for the Champions meal.
45.
So, yeah, even the owner didn't even recognise me. But as you mentioned there as well, probably Trina's biggest battle has been away from the hockey. So to see her up there, to see her so happy, is probably better than any 10 World Championships and 6 World Masters that you reeled off. I think my eyes went up as well as Trina Guliver, 5 Dutch Open titles as well. That is brutal to win.
45. Gary Car 72.
Meanwhile, former UK Open runner-up is now eyeing tops to get back in this match.
52.
He will be back. Trina did start this match superbly well. She did mess around with the doubles in that first leg, but this has been her worst leg so far. Should go downstairs. That gets her down to a finish.
Gary Car 20.
But it's Mawson's to lose from here.
Could get awkward. That's a good guide. He is contemplating. And that
Trina Car 132.
is a risk. Guliver nearly took this out just a couple of legs ago. She won't do it this time.
I tell you what, it's a dart player as well. It does sting.
49. Gary
But
Car
was
8.
it the right decision from Gary Morrison? He's left this double 4 with his opponent on a finish. This can get ugly. No such problem. Morrison back in this game. A good decision in the end, but it was a strange one with only 1-3-2 left.
4th leg Trina to through first.
Risk and reward for the mauler. And as we spoke about Trina Gulliver's CV, Gary Morrison.
55.
Last 16 of the World Championships back in 1999 and of the last 16 of the World Match Play. UK Open runner-up in 2008. He's played on every big stage
123.
this sport has to offer. And that run to the UK Open final, eventually losing out to James Wade in the final.
100.
Beat a certain Raymond van Barneveld in the semi 10-8. How's that for form?
Wow. Yeah, great to see him here. And once again, it's looking at the bigger picture. You know, some of those dates that we talked about for Trina and Gary there, it's almost like your career could be over then, but the opportunities
45.
like the Modus Super Series are still there, are still real for these players. You know, and for Gary, he's been really successful. If it wasn't for Stowe Bunce this year, he would, he'd have won a couple of CDC
100.
tournaments as well. So, as we mentioned earlier, age ain't no barrier right now.
I pointed out to Laura on Monday that run in
41.
the UK Open
Car 138.
may well never have happened. The 138's not going to happen this time either, but
58.
Gary had to survive a last leg shootout in round 1 of the UK Open against Darren Johnson. Well, it's weird how things can work out.
Yeah, Darren Johnson,
60.
a great friend of
Car 80.
Martin Turner, who Gary played in that first game. So to get back on level terms in this match, I like that first start. The bed is still wide and open.
60.
Get up, he says. Guliver. Foot has just come off the gas pedal slightly.
$54.
Yeah, Train will be disappointed just more with the past 2 legs more than anything, because she was in control of this game at 2-0 up. Mawson was looking second best. However,
Game
that
shown
double
the
10
fourth
means
leg,
we
Gary
are
Morrison.
back on level terms.
Fifth leg, Gary to through first.
And it was the break back for Mawson. As he gets us underway in leg 5, and after surviving that last leg shootout with Darren
100.
Johnson, went on to whitewash Mark Frost, the proud owner of the best nickname in darts, Frosty the Throwman. And went on to beat Alex Roy, Mark Lawrence, Mark Dudbridge,
60.
who was a weekly runner-up just a couple of weeks ago here at the Super Series, but this was where Mark Dudbridge was getting to World Championship finals.
Yeah, Mark Lawrence, wasn't he? Dennis Priestley's practice partner again. Thick as thieves with Turner.
100.
And Turner and Darren Johnson also involved in that was Simon Craven, if you're watching, Simon.
85.
Often giving me stick on social media, Simon. He was the worst of the players, though, with all the ones I've mentioned. Not a very good player, Simon.
100.
Mawson went on to beat Wolverhampton's Wayne Jones 10-6 in the quarter-final.
100.
You've just returned from Wolverhampton yourself, Glenn. How was it, Bab?
All right, chum, yeah. No, it was terrific competition.
85.
Wonderful final in the end. I think the two Lukes are just doing things in sport. This sport that we love. As we mentioned earlier, a sport laid with a foundation of players like Trina Guliver.
Got car 116.
She's fighting, she's scrapping, nothing to separate these two. 2 legs apiece, 116 apiece. He'll stay there. Treble 17 should be the shot.
42. Trina car 116.
Can Guliver succeed where Mawson faltered? Double 18.
80. Got your car 74.
Mawson breathes a sigh of relief.
It's that type of finish, isn't it? It's just the one dart or a double. dart to double his tops. He went low last time.
54.
Once again, that will frustrate Guliver. Without being at a brilliant best in the previous two legs, has found something from somewhere. This for a breaker throw and to go one away.
Getting shown the fifth
Big
leg.
moment in the match. Guliver goes one away.
6 leg Trini to throw.
It's another
first.
breaker throw
Game on.
for the Golden Girl, who's now looking to serve this one out for victory.
Yeah, that transition from the 18s to the 9s. You can
100.
sometimes feel like Gulliver's travels across the board. You know, you've got to be aggressive as well with the double 9, because hitting the big 9, you're in real problems. So that was a real saviour there for Guliver. Can she see it out? Because you can see in the back there, deep
96.
in concentration, because the ton start is what you want. At least a treble a visit. Make your opponent match it and beat it. She's back in again.
83.
The impetus is on Mawson to force Guliver into a mistake.
135.
That will certainly apply a degree of pressure. Guliver recovers
125.
exceptionally well.
Another good game. Real top match player we're seeing today. The
58.
pace of this game seems to be suiting the pair of them. I've seen the rapid fire from the likes of Martin Turner and James Welding. This game has suited these two, and we are absolutely
40.
down to the wire. That's a mistake from Trina Guliver. She had this match in the palm of her hands at that stage. That'll hurt.
And this is where Mawson would usually step in
59.
with a couple of big
Trina
trebles,
Carl,
but can't find
153.
any on this occasion. Once again, scores are level after equal darts thrown. Guliver couldn't find the treble 19.
It's 86. I think she mouthed 87 there. Hopefully got that. Looking at the eye line, looks like it is the treble 18 she's going for. And again,
79.
just the other
Gary
side of the way. Could have been also
153.
different. This, she doesn't want to go the distance. She wants to get the job done now. But Mawson with a 153, nothing he can do on that. This time it's Guliver coming back for that 74 finish.
40. Trina Carl, 74.
Is this the moment then where the 10-time world champion can open her account in Group C? Looking at 13s. And now at the ball.
49.
Troubled.
Gary Carl, 130.
Frightened it.
Part of me was thinking, is she just going to leave it with the tops there after her opponent done the same to her early in this game? You can still finish. Well, you needed the treble 20 bull. What an opportunity for
77.
Trina.
Trina Carl, 25.
Well, these big number double combinations have been going for Guliver.
21.
This time,
Gary Carl,
at the most
36.
crucial of moments, Guliver falters.
I think she thought the double 8 was in. It was a well-thrown dart. It's an opportunity for Mawson. He couldn't have placed that dart any better as a marker.
Game shown
And
the
he
sixth
used
leg,
that
Gary
marker
Morrison.
beautifully well. And once again today, we are going the distance.
7th and final leg, Gary to throw first. Game on.
Three match darts missed from Guliver. Now has to break throw again
80.
if she is going to win this match. Mawson having the honour of throwing first in this last leg shootout.
100.
Crucial last from Trina.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of players respond to disappointment. Trina's going to have to do that because the last thing she wanted to see was the 5-0-1 back on the
42.
on the score. You can see her deep in concentration. She knows her opponent is giving her opportunities, what she could give with the second maximum of this game. And that was a bit of a flyer after that stunning
85.
first one.
But once again, after breaking the
58.
throw back, Morrison can't then take that extra step and go on to assert dominance, allowing Guliver another chance to run away with things, but that chance has not been taken this time around.
And neither player wants it, Sam, right now. Someone needs to just grab hold of this last leg.
100.
He'll take that. 50 points behind. When she's missing those trebles, that 5 has become a bit of a pesky issue.
$85.
It's scrappy. It's nervy. It's edgy.
59. Gary
No trouble for Trina.
Yeah, both players lost their opening game. So it feels like a very, very important match. It feels like a crucial ending to this game. 71 points left.
69.
Again, the pair of them are throwing stunning darts. Packed up with some wild darts as well. Guliver. Starting that traditional way, going for this finish. But that ain't the dart she was looking for.
Options for Guliver. 19s.
80. Gary 67.
Now, Morrison will get his chance to win the match. Just recalculating there is Morrison. It will be a match dart at tops.
47.
Guliver was
54.
watching on with a wry smile, thinking this one may well have gotten away from her, but she will have a chance once more.
It is tops for Guliver. She's done this before for double 19.
35.
Missed opportunities for both
20.
players. What a relief for Morrison.
5 match darts missed for Trina Guliver. Morrison, a good guide. Down the barrel. Over adjusts. Double 5.
10.
Another chance for Trina.
Drama-fueled ending here. A match where both players are striving for their first 2 points of the day. And it's Trina Guliver who does get over the winning line in the end. Once again, that'll be a tough one to take for Gary Morrison, who's played 2 and lost 2. Played well in his opening game, but it was a tale of missed opportunities. But for Trina Guliver, that may just settle her down. She started the match really well. She just dipped a little bit throughout that game, but just found that winning dart. She'll be feeling $1 million. It's Rowby John Rodriguez up next. He plays Martin Turner.
He
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Skeet is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeet do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back for the break here at the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV. We saw the Golden Girl, Trina Guliver, kickstart her Group C campaign with a last leg deciding win over Gary Morrison. Now we see the 2 favourites for the group go head to head. Roby John Rodriguez, work to do after his consistently inconsistent
First leg, Roby through first.
opening match, but sort of summing up his week so far. He faces Martin Turner, who has certainly put in the pick of the displays so far. And Roby John
26.
continuing in frustrating manner. Turner
96.
continuing his rich vein of form.
Yeah, Martin Turner, that stereotypical Yorkshireman, isn't he? He'll just get on with his job. I did say he was the player where,
84.
you know, just watch how he starts today. But, you know, he's also can throw a game where you're thinking you'd expected him to do so much better at stage. So as a
59.
pundit, it's a really tough one to call this one because, you know, Roby has won a lot of games this week. Yes, he's in Group C. Tuesday was a bit of a disappointment.
120.
And he is going through that real feast or famine. He banged in a few 180s in his previous game, but you could see almost he was struggling as well at times.
140.
There were signs yesterday that Rodriguez was really starting to get into the groove, which would have spelled danger for all of his rivals
95.
here in Group C. Just was found wanting slightly against James Welding. But that
174.
from Turner was exceptional.
Yeah, and he does it in about 2 seconds as well, doesn't he, Martin Turner? So just when you think you're in a leg of darts, just when you think you've got him,
59.
he can just pull it from somewhere.
32.
He was good on his doubles in his first game, but this, for me, this can often be his Achilles heel. And if he gets them doubles going this week, Martin Turner could be just that outsider that you've been looking
Martin
for.
through first. Game on.
Has come close on a couple of occasions. Recording a weekly win here at the Super
78.
Series. Most recently back in March of this year in Series 10.
81.
He lost in the weekly final to Derek Coulson, who will be back here next week for his 5th
81.
consecutive Champions Week appearance.
There's a real brilliant 11 players through already. But for me, Derek Coulson is the name that stands
57.
out to me. And when with the likes of, as much I've waxed lyrical about the likes of Tom Sykes and Keegan Brad, I mean, I could go on with all 11 players.
44.
Coulson just keeps niggling at me. I think he's ready to win something big.
It will start, as always, at 9:30
93.
Monday morning here on Pluto TV. One more spot
140.
up for grabs. Could it be Mervyn King? Could it be Martin Turner? Could it be Roby John?
Well, it's Mervyn in the best position.
45.
I don't know if
Matthew
he'll be
Carr,
watching the dart
158.
right now.
$134.
But his rhythm's beautiful, isn't it? You know, when he it's a pretty stupid thing to say, but when he gets that throw right, he just looks brilliant.
180. Madaka 24.
Pressure applied.
Getting shown the
Pressures
second
for
leg, Martin
tyres,
Turner.
says Martin Turner.
Third leg round, we do through first. Game on.
And this is turning into a really impressive afternoon's work for the Mutts Nuts, Martin Turner.
Yeah, when I was
96.
speaking to Rowby in Germany, he said everything points to Q School at the moment. So it'll be interesting to get his thoughts on where his game is at and how he's feeling
100.
up there. We can sort of look at it and give thoughts, but he knows when he's throwing the darts whether this week's been a real success for him. A minimum had to be that he gets here Saturday
95.
night. And, you know, right now, that opening loss was pretty devastating loss for him because, you know, it was such a tight game as well where, you know,
99.
he's had opportunities against James Welding. And if he does go 2 down, like Gary Morrison did, that separation happens because Martin Turner then moves to 4 points. The next game, someone is guaranteed to move on to 4 points.
140.
Then all of a sudden, Rowby is then chasing.
$76. Rabluka 170.
So for the first time in this match, a bit of breathing space for Little John.
$80.
The door has been left ajar here.
97.
And that last
Rabluka
dart was
90.
the minimum. Might mean that Rodriguez is going to have to go the 20-20 bull. Well, he's gone aggressive. Back to that bullseye. An interesting passage of
65.
play there for Rowby.
Matthew Carr 129.
This is not easy.
Now it's Turner's turn.
104. Rabluka 25.
Rodriguez is back. Misses the big number. Looking with one in hand at double
Getting shown
four.
the third leg, Robert John Rodriguez.
Tidied it up in the end. It could have got
Fourth leg,
awkward. It
Marty
could have
to
got
third first.
messy.
Game on.
But instead, Rodriguez reduces the deficit.
Yeah, quite simply, Sam, it had to go. Martin Turner's averaging over 96
100.
again. He was around that 95 to 100 average throughout his opening win. Against Gary Morrison. Rodriguez is fighting, he's scrapping, he's
140.
showing the grit that you associate with Martin Turner. Rowby John Rodriguez is about flair, it's about elegance.
58.
And he's having to find something else. He's having to adapt to the situation.
Now, here at the Modus Super Series, we ask the big, hard-hitting questions.
100.
So with that in mind, Glenn, something I've often wondered about southpaws as Turner fills it up.
180.
When they retrieve their darts, they turn the opposite way to sort of more regulation right armers. Is that off-putting for an opposing player.
I've never noticed it before, but my mind's just gone to Mark Webster. It's gone to James Wade. So I think the answer is no. I think what's more off-putting is when you're stood behind the left answer producing the darts that Martin Turner is doing right now. Because barring one real tight finish from Rowby, it's been dominated by Martin Turner and a potential 13 darter here. Rodriguez is fighting though.
140.
He is fighting. But Turner is shining.
Fifth leg, Rowby through first. Game on.
15, 16, 14 dart legs. And all Rodriguez can do is try and hang in there.
58.
Yeah, proper darts there, isn't it? It really is. Those darts equate to 100 average. And barring that one loss, his average is still at 99. He looks as free-flowing as he did with the first dart. That's his first real error of this match. A very polished performance from Martin Turner. Someone once said to me not to
43.
dip to the winning line too early. So he's still got a job to do here, Turner. But look at the way he's finding that treble. That unique style, tiny flight dart. I mean, if we got a close-up of the way that dart flies, very sort of Phil Taylor-esque setup. But boy, it works.
134.
Rodriguez hanging on in there.
55.
And another sort of half error there from the southpaw.
Yeah, but a great camera angle of that understacking setup that he has. I've seen some really good stuff from Rowby at times. I think you nailed it earlier, the consistency of the inconsistent
98.
against the free-flowing Turner, which you can't read him. It's the champagne shot versus the big fish. Can't pop the cork for the 1-3-2. Are we about to reel the big fish?
No. It's off the hook.
60. Robert Carr, 72.
Could Rodriguez keep himself off the hook? Tops.
Game show on the fifth leg.
And again, he is hanging on in there. Rodriguez does not know when he is beat. Turner's in a match here.
Game on.
Yeah, Rowby's been outscored in this game, but 2 from 3 on the doubles for Rowby. That's been his biggest plus point in this match so far.
60.
But you always get the scent there again. Martin Turner just sort of scrunched his face up a little bit, but one of the strong attributes Martin has is not to give too much away. This would be a big win for Rowby if he can
66.
just maintain. It's just that one area right now, that scoring phase dominated by this man.
83.
Yeah, just on what we were talking about earlier, it's not all left-handers that go counter-clock as opposed to the regulation clockwise on retrieval. I'm thinking of your Turners, your Ushers, your
54.
Campbells, your Mickey Mansells. They all do that. And I just don't know why.
Yeah, do you know, I've never noticed it before. So, yeah, if that's your answer, certainly did never put us off, but I can just see every left-hander now you've mentioned it.
That's it, you're going to notice it now. Probably for the best that you never noticed it before when you were playing.
52.
Yeah, just a little drop of the dart there, out of respect. Yeah, good touch there for Rowby. He didn't want to go and pick it up in case you make any sort of noise. But again, Turner, who's dominated this match, yeah, only 3-2 up and only 60 points ahead here. It looks awkward.
40.
And just looking at the score, because he's on 320, your mind doesn't, that zero, it doesn't want you to go downstairs.
$60.
Cinema.
140.
Well, meanwhile, Rodriguez now starting to turn the screw, and those earlier strong scoring visits from Turner have
85.
dissipated,
Rabuka 140.
evaporated. Could Rodriguez find a way to send us all the way?
I think he saw the
60.
funny side with
Rabuka 107.
Paul Hinks going right across the hockey there. That relaxed him. But there was a beautiful last dart treble in the previous visit. It gives the opportunity to Turner.
67. Rabuka
Width
80.
of a wire.
It bent the wire. Roby John to send us the distance.
60. Maduka 40.
Troubled the bottom wire, but now Turner looking to put this one to bed and maintain a 100% record, which he does with aplomb. 4-2 success for Martin Turner, who's going very well here at the Live Lounge this afternoon. It's more frustration for Roby John Rodriguez, still yet to register a win in the early proceedings of Group C. Just shy of 90 for Turner. And coming up after the break, it's Jim Mayer against James Welding.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Mervyn King. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Mervyn King. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Ledlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where it's 2 wins out of 2 for Martin Turner. The man from Yorkshire, free-flowing, beautiful, rhythmical player, and he's really doing the damage. He was excellent in his opening game and was
pretty dominant in a match against the resolute Rowby John Rodriguez. And the free-flowing, elegant Turner got over the line. He moves on with 2 wins out of 2. And the winner of this game will be joining him on 4 points, which, despite the fact that this group sees in its infancy, we did talk at the beginning of the show about the importance of starting quickly. And starting quickly was not the phase of his opening game for James Welding, because he went 2-0 down in his first match against Rowby John Rodriguez. But he's playing some good stuff away from the Modus Super Series. He's got a lot going on in his life.
Game on.
That sometimes stops him playing darts. He's just recently become a father. He's self-employed working away. But you can clearly see he throws a dart like his dad. Gary Welding. That's the sign of my age, where I'm talking about someone's dad who's mid-30s themselves in James, and rather than talking about the player in there. So I think both players will feel chipper. I thought Jim Meyer, Sam, was excellent in his opening game.
Yeah, fantastic scoring display. Welding himself
140.
3-1-8 in his opening match. I suppose if you were to nitpick, you would say
54.
Maybe the doubling, the setup play is the areas that these two need to improve on from their opening salvos. But plenty of time to do that.
96.
Both weighing each other up at the moment. Mayer continuing to score well.
170.
Yeah, isn't he just? An incredible amount of 140s in his previous game. How about a 170 to boot?
145.
Well, he had to go for it, didn't he? Just came off the hook.
140. Jim McCarr 25.
Welding still a little bit behind, and this is where Jim has been going wrong so far this week.
21. James McCarr 147.
Seen the 147 today by his opponent, and that wasn't a million miles away.
83.
He's cruised through this leg. As Jim Meyer. Is he about to hit a sticky wicket?
Getting shown the first
There's
leg,
your
Jim
answer.
Meyer.
Good start from 2 good players, but Meyer leads 1-0.
Second leg, James you through first. Game on.
Solid hold
96.
for Jim as he now looks to break the Welding throw.
60.
Welding never one for hanging around.
40.
We're going to have our stopwatches at the ready for when he faces Martin Turner later on this afternoon.
140.
And as soon as that first one lands, the other 2 follow.
180.
Yeah, it's been a slow start from Welding in his previous game.
96.
And one thing we did mention there, it didn't seem to affect him. Now seems to be finding that treble 20 with real aplomb.
85.
These are good moments. The frustration is there because that first dart was absolutely perfect.
He's looking good to square things up.
96. James McCarr 100.
Level ton then was eyeing
60.
2 tops.
Jim McCarr 109.
And Jeremiah break the Welding spirit. Gets the treble 18.
73.
Can't find the double 18.
40.
Well, Welding is awfully associated with heat.
30. Jim McCarr
As
36.
I was about to talk his way through that double, he lets me down, Sam. I had a great analogy there for Welding.
The doubling went cold.
Game short of
Jim's
the second
hasn't.
leg, Jim Meyer.
Doubles his advantage.
Yeah, Meyer's been excellent.
Third leg, Jim to throw first.
When I saw the list
Game
of
on.
players on Monday morning, based on information I had on Jim and some of the averages that you can look at from. I mean, he's done a couple of WDF tournaments. I was looking at his performance at Bruges Open where he lost to the Swiss star Thomas Jungens. I looked at his numbers at the Europe Cup and World Cup, etc. And I thought it was going to be a tough week for him as well. But I thought he did mighty fine. That opening game was unbelievable on Monday morning. 102 average in defeat to Gary Morrison. And what I do know is that he's a big scorer.
100.
He likes that stage. Yes, he can improve on other aspects of the game.
85.
But with a little belief, he could get through this Group C. And it starts with this game, because this is a big game, because the winner of this one goes 2 out of 2. And if he can continue that trend, Welding's next game's against
96.
Trina Guliver. He'll go into that one as favourite, though. Trina, with a win, might see the best from her coming up. So many permutations
60.
already kicking in, Sam.
The next round of fixtures, Jeremiah faces
98.
Martin Turner. So the picture will become slightly clearer, you would think. But once again,
120. Jim
the first one lands for Welding. The second one played ball, the third one didn't.
44.
Yeah, it's a very simple throw, isn't it?
42.
Of Jim Mayer. 142 is not often so simple. But he'll take that as a plan B. That's a beautiful setup play. And once again, from 2-0 down, is he going to do another magic act? Or can Jim find that treble 20?
42. James
Once
McCann,
again,
20.
Jim Meyer, that aspect of his game is where it's been lacking. That is the only real thing that's lacking so far, at least.
James to throw first.
Welding is finally away in this match and registers a leg. And it was a break. And look at this now.
180.
Yeah, it's a mirror image of that first game from 2-0 down. It's almost like he just needs a few darts to get him going. Jim will stay nice and steady. We feel the fireworks can come from Welding.
95.
Them darts are really flying. The trajectory of the dart of the flight is looking really good for him right now.
91.
Yeah, nothing wrong with Meyer's scoring whatsoever.
59.
But you just feel like Welding is maybe just stepping it up a gear. Going through the gears.
140. James
Meyer's scoring is up to the task.
Well, I was about to say his setup play was excellent in the previous leg. But that little one will frustrate. He's been here before. It was a 25 last time.
145.
What an effort.
89.
Tremendous effort. But Welding has dispatched 89. Meyer was nearly off celebrating, reeling in the biggest of fishes.
Game on.
But he now finds himself level from an inspired James Welding.
Yes, he likes a little shout. You might have heard that just in the background, what it meant to him, that finish.
91.
Disappointing first half, backed up with that beautiful treble 18 to give him an opportunity in double 16. And then he fired it smack
57.
bang in the middle. Another good game.
It's clear how much it would mean to
140.
both of these competitors. The atmosphere in the air, Champions Week on the horizon.
99.
One vacant spot left to fill. And with James Welding coming in to this week in such a rich vein of form.
60.
You have to make hay when the sun shines.
I mean, looking at the bigger picture, I mean, I'd love to be in a Champions Week.
59.
Yes, I would. But week 12 on the back of a Group A campaign and a full week of darts to then come back on the Monday. Be asking a lot
someone to win a week 12 and come back.
96.
Well, that's the prospect of these players. Difficult to sort of plan as well. I mean, do you book your hotels, etc.?
58. Jim Nicar, 140.
The pair of them at the moment, just let the darts do the talking.
Treble, single.
74.
The double can't complete the combination.
Yeah, he will be back. Welding way back on 2-8.
140.
But he
Jim
leaves a
Nicar,
2-darter as well. It is on the throw of Maya. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect.
Held his nerve really well.
6-leg James to throw first. Game on.
This is forcing Welding, who needs to
65.
break. Maya forcing the issue. He knows all he has to do is hold, but wouldn't say
85.
no to breaking himself and getting off stage quicker than anticipated. But it's always quick when Welding's around.
125.
Yeah, 5 and a bit legs played and only 10 minutes played. That's the perfect dart for Jim. It's ton behind. Not anymore.
85.
Just a stray flyer there. The final dart, the visit from Welding. That looks appealing for Maya.
Isn't darts all about timing, Sam? His first 180 of the day there for Jim. He's down to a big finish, but now
140.
once again, Weldon finding a 140 for himself. It is on the throw, James Weldon, so still advantage to Jim. He'll go down to the 90s. Shoot, can he see enough of that 20? Serious blockage now.
100.
Oh, he found the treble, though. That was impressively done. But Welding, this has got to go.
54.
It hasn't gone.
36.
And he knows the writing may well be on the wall.
Just takes the sting out the pace. Maya has been excellent. Super marker. Weldon can't look.
18.
But he'd be happy when he does look up.
To send us all the way. 2 8s.
24. Jim
And as quick as a flash, Maya is back.
Decides to split. You can just see the tension and just releasing, just that exhale of breath. Big dart.
10.
Well, he went the Jeff Smith route. The Series 11 champion, Welding,
Getting shown in 6 legs, James
needs
Welding.
no second invitation. And we do go to a
final
last
leg, Jim to
leg
first.
decider. Welding's been here once before already. Coming out on top in a shootout against Roby John. Can he do the same against Jim
100.
Maya?
Well, like I say, without the fear of repeat myself, people have responded from disappointment today. And for Jim Maya, that's exactly what he'll have to do because so many match darts.
$90.
But again, just that last dart each time, just keeping Welding at bay. It means Welding is having to find trebles.
97.
Nothing to separate these two.
Maya 4 from 16 on the outer ring in his opening match. He's 3 from 15
36.
this time around. That is why we're in this
140.
situation. Welding, a real good, fruitful visit.
85. James McCall, 143.
Well, here we go. 6 darts and 143.
59.
And this time the last dart doesn't go in. So the door is ajar for Jim Maya, who's had match darts, remember, in this game. That's a stunning second dart.
140.
Wow, here we go.
84.
Pressure applied. And the
29.
pressure was telling.
Jim McCarr, 50.
Jim Meyer, for 2 wins out of 2, has wrestled back the initiative. Once again elects to take a step back, a huge exhale as he eyes double 16.
It's been a great game, this one. Nothing to separate the pair of them. He's had match darts, multiple match darts.
34.
And once again, cannot get over the winning line. This is going to be a tough one to take for Jim.
Welding looking for 2 out of 2. Oh, my word.
36. Jim
He
McCarr,
couldn't wait
16.
to snatch those darts out of the board. He knows that was a huge opportunity that has gone awry.
An incredible ending to such a tight game. I like this. Some people would say he's maybe taking too much time, but the adrenaline's pumping. He's trying to manage that, and he does it with real aplomb in the end. That is a big win for Jim Meyer. 2 wins out of 2. And for James Welding, one that got away. So frustrated he was with that missed dart to tops at the end. But a good game, good numbers. And Jim Meyer, 2 wins out of 2. He joins on 4 points. As we go on to the next game, it's Gary Morrison against Rowby John Rodriguez.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6 7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Gary
Couldn't get the job
Morrison
done.
and the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here on Pluto TV. In the early stages of Group C, Martin Turner setting the early fractions with a 4-2 win over Gary Morrison. Followed in Jim Meyer, 4-1 over Trina Guliver. Both of those have backed up those opening wins for 2 out of 2. Trina Guliver also registering a scrappy win. James Welding impressing in parts as well. A two-way tussle at the top of the table. Meyer ahead. Martin Turner also for company. Gary Morrison, Roby John Rodriguez still searching for their first wins of Group C. And both are on stage now in a matchup we've seen on 3 occasions already this week. It's Morrison that leads the head-to-head, although Roby John Rodriguez was scintillating, whitewashing the American yesterday. But it's been a day of frustration for both of these, Glenn, and something's got to change.
First set, Gary to through first. Game on.
Yeah, absolutely. And a brutal response would be, I don't think the winner of this one qualifies. The loser of this one qualifies. So for me already, it's a must-win game. You know, after 3 matches to still be sat on 0 points, we'd have to look at the records of how many people have sort of qualified with that sort of statistic. I thought Morrison started well. I thought he he played excellent in that opening game with Martin Turner. He'll be disappointed to lose to Trina Guliver. Trina will be up next, and when Trina starts winning a game, she'll settle. She now becomes a real big part of this Group C as well. So for Morrison, maybe just got the wrong people at the rear at the wrong time. And for Rowby, it's the inconsistency is you know, at times he's looked absolutely fine, but you can just see there the shudder of the body as he's throwing his darts there. But in the mix, there's been some beautiful 180s. Sometimes the wry smiles are there because he feels great. That's just a player who's searching for his game right now. It's not easy.
Yeah, that's the alarming thing, I suppose. We know all about Roby John Rodriguez. Tour card holder from 2014 to last year, and has played on every big stage there is to play on. 5 appearances at the World Championships. It's just not quite clicked for him on a consistent basis.
100.
And he doesn't need me to tell you, but if he looks at that last 140, that's the way he should be playing darts. It was hardly any effort. The timing was beautiful. And when he's not playing well, it feels like an effort to throw his darts.
78. Gary O'Carr, 121.
It's a good start here from the pair of them. Morrison down to a 1-2-1 on throw. So potential 15 dart hole to throw. It's not going to happen now after that first dart. Advantage to Roby John.
36. Gary O'Carr, 78.
Big moment in the match then, despite this game still being in its infancy. Looking at tops.
58.
Can't find
85.
Morrison for what could well prove to be a crucial hold of throw.
Yeah, Roby's been good with those 1 darting hands on a double. Not this time. Will it be punished?
65. Robbie O'Carr, 20.
And earlier in the week, those sort of shots were going for Gary. Has just been found wanting in the early stages of Group C, and Rodriguez steps in to take full advantage. An early break for Little John.
First, game on. $100.
Better, smoother. Morrison up against it here right now. As a reminder, the narrative to this game is both players have lost both their matches.
55.
And quite simply need to win their next 3 remaining games now. Go away here with 6 points.
And then all of a sudden it doesn't look too bad. Rowby's next game is against Trina Guliver. And Jim Meyer, who he'll know well. So it's not the end of the world right now for Rodriguez. It'll probably felt like it when he went back to the players' area after that second defeat. But both players have to be immaculate from now.
45.
Top two qualify, of course, from Group C into Saturday night finals night, where the Group A winner Mervyn King awaits.
58.
Later on tonight, we will be live for the opening session of Group B, where Tommy Lishman, Dean Finn, Stephen Plumstead will be joined
100.
by Archie Self and Johan Geldenhuis. And the top three qualify from Group B to make up finals night's field.
39.
Yeah, plenty of our Modus Super Series stars are watching. One of them I'm a big fan of, Alex Small. He's always watching, he's always asking questions. Where's this player from? What do you think? Well, we'll be seeing Alex
95.
Small in Group C at the Champions Week next week. A really talented player where a nice big 30 grand win would do the world of good for a player, both financially and just moving on with their
96.
career as well.
Yeah, we pretty much know the picture for Champions Week.
36.
It's just
WK 87.
Keegan Brown and Jamie Owens are waiting to see what group they will be participating in next week. But Roby John now looking at 218s to double his advantage in this match.
69. Gary
Now then.
170.
Come on then, Gary. Let's reel it in.
Yeah, I've seen a few players go for this, in particular Jim Meyer in the last game. We talked about timing in dart matches. And the time of that 5 was not what I wanted there, was it?
125. Replica 18.
That first dart looked so appealing as well, didn't it? Rodriguez.
14.
Never really
45.
troubled that double 9.
Yeah, just not a very nice double, and you don't want to hit the big 9, and then all of a sudden you're all over the place. Rodriguez was looking good for 2-0.
13. Rabiukar 4.
Some would say he still is. But once again, those sorts of opportunities for Mawson were being grasped earlier this week. It hasn't been the case so far.
No score.
But he hasn't been made to pay for it this time.
Yeah, the catalyst there, that first dart, it made it really awkward. They were well thrown darts with no reward. Lifeline for Mawson. Good marker, doesn't need to move. Great camera angle there, just to show the way he used that dart as the guide, and then just ease that dart into the double 16. It'll be a frustrated Roby John Rodriguez, who was itching to get to the hockey there.
Game on.
1-1. And you mentioned earlier, Sam, about people getting in touch with us on social media, and another player off the Modus Super Series, Carl Wilson, we're talking about what's it like to put the shirt on for England, because that's a bit of a dream for him to do that.
100.
Let me tell you, Carl, I've had some good moments in my career, but being in, I think it was Merthyr Tydfil of all places, and being given my first England shirt in a hotel
58.
with this long mirror and put it on, it was a real special moment, Carl. It doesn't get much better than that.
$59.
Roby John Rodriguez, of course, representing his home nation of Austria, along with Mensa Sulovic.
96.
All the way to the World Cup final, where they came a cropper against an inspired Luke Humphries and Michael Smith combination. Well, the picture for
100.
Champions Week is becoming ever clearer. If you're not aware, the participants' groups are determined by their running average in their respective winning weeks.
59.
So just a bit of jostling for position. It's only Keegan Brown who doesn't know whether or not he's in Group A or Group B, and Jamie Owens doesn't know whether he's in Group B or C.
100.
Jensen Walker, Neil Duff both confirmed for Group B. Alex Small, Carl Wilkinson both confirmed for Group C. David Pallett, Derek Coulson, David Evans, Tom Sykes and Charlie Manby all confirmed
140.
for
Gary
Group A.
142.
That really does whet the appetite, doesn't it? Just listen to those names there. As Gary Morrison looks at this 142 again, the first dart just looks so pretty. Second dart has let him down
24.
so far in this game.
WK 148.
However, is he just beginning to turn the screw? He leaves a 2-darter because Rodriguez' mind's looking mush right now.
The first dart is going in flawlessly
82.
for Mawson,
Gary
and that's why he
58.
elected to try and stay there from that 142 instead of switching to 14s or the ball. But nevertheless, eyeing tops now for 2-1.
Getting shown the third leg, Gary Morrison.
And that is Mawson at his clinical best.
Fourth leg round, we do through first. Game on.
Let's test your age again. Mork calling Mawson. Come in, Mawson.
123.
Do you know the show?
Mork and Mindy.
Yeah, it was awesome, but you know, I'm just trying to create a little bit of something there, Sam, for you.
That is really testing. I mean, I am mid-30s myself, so
45.
Nanu. Perfect. Wonderful.
140.
again, Mawson with a flawless opening dart.
140.
This time, the other two play ball. There's been a few times Rodriguez has had to pick his dart off the floor, and it's just
43.
That whole sort of repetitive nature, muscle memory, as Chris Mason always says. It's just not as fluid as maybe it should be for
55.
Roby John.
Yeah, I have a difference of opinion when it comes to the word muscle memory. Where's your only muscle?
60.
In the memory, and that is just, that's the brain. It's not in your arms, it's not repetitive practice. If your brain is telling you that everything is right, your throw will end up.
131.
If it's not as seamless and there's a little doubt in the mind of the throw of Rowby as he looks at this 135, sweet as a nut. That would have left double 14. And Mawson with a real
94.
opportunity here to take total control of this game.
This would be a heartbreaker for Rodriguez. Ball.
105.
Never threatened the centre of the board in real terms, and Rodriguez now. This has to go. It has to go.
9.
It hasn't gone.
25.
Wow, I was waiting for the call of game shot. It looked it was in. I think he thought it was in. Is it the experience of Mawson who's going to get him over the line in this leg? It's double 8. This is a huge dart.
17. Rabiokar 32.
Told you it didn't have to go. Just electing to take that extra second.
Getting shown the fourth leg. Rabi John Rodriguez.
It's worked for Little John this time. A composed
Gary to third first.
nature. A bit forlorn demeanour. Something is lacking for Roby John at the moment. But credit to him, he continues to
140.
battle, scrap and claw his way through matches. Well, that's a nice first dart. Second one's not too shabby.
180.
Third one was tidy enough too.
His fourth 180 of the day. And I'm sure for Albie, those heady years of winning development tours, challenge tours, finals
85.
of the World Cup of Darts twice. Good runs at some of the PDC majors. And like I said, he's now searching and striving. So much has gone on in his personal life as well.
90.
But his dream still burns of being a professional dart player.
So much experience for a man of 31.
180.
Speaking of experience, how's that for timing for the 62-year-old Gary Morrison?
Yeah, this is a really tight group.
61.
So many tight matches.
Car 96.
And Morrison, potential 11 darter here. The kind of leg of darts that you're looking for. Beautiful first.
60.
Well, it doesn't get much closer than that.
170.
Guess what Rodriguez has left?
Two well-thrown darts from Morrison did not find the target. And when your luck is
80.
out,
Gary car 36.
Rodriguez could well almost be down and out in this match. Morrison back for 36, finds it.
Gary Morrison.
And Rodriguez, nothing going his way.
6-leg gravity through first. Game on.
Yes, I labelled it a must-win game. And that 170, pretty much typical of the week that Raul John Rodriguez is having right now. Interesting, just a little feel of the arm as well. I mean, it can be a long week. You don't feel those niggles when you're winning either. But I have to say,
45.
Sam, since that second game, which Jim Meyer won by 4 legs to 1 over Trina, the games have gone 4-3, 4-3, 4-2, 4-3. And we're currently on a 3-2 match here.
41.
It's a tight group, isn't it?
And the group favourite could well be in a real spot of bother.
100.
We see so often, particularly in Group C, such fine margins, whether it be going down to leg difference or even legs
45.
won, and every leg is so important. Rodriguez was here really early. He's the first player through the door this morning,
100.
around about 10 a.m. You can tell he's shared the week with Mervyn King.
Yeah, that's one of my favourite social media videos. I think it was at Minehead as well, which is on this week, where
57.
the video of Mervyn leaving his accommodation about 10 o'clock at night, ready for his game on the next afternoon.
93.
Nearly as good as Paul Hinks with his laid in bed shouting 180.
Well, Morrison with a slight miscount. The moment a realisation hit there, you just saw in the background.
59.
Rodriguez can't take advantage, so it'll still be 6 darts from here for Morrison to see this match out.
Treble 17 was the aim.
131.
And what an execution of the treble it was as well. Morrison was at his fair share of unluckiness today. He's played well without
30.
getting the results.
Gary car 32.
It's been a good battle between the pair of them. But over to you, Gary.
And Gary has time on his side. Should this one not go.
Getting shot in the match, Gary Morrison.
But it's gone. And Gary Morrison finally registers an opening win in Group C. The group favourite, Roby John Rodriguez, is in trouble. Still yet to find a victory. But Morrison is now up and running. The stats show Morrison deserved that win. After the break, it's Guliver against Welding.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before a dart was thrown, Rowby John Rodriguez was a pretty warm favourite of 15-8, but he's played 3 games already today and lost all 3. So it's not been the Group C campaign for the favourite. Trina Guliver was pretty disappointing in her opening game, but she is the type of player that gets better and better as the day goes along, especially if you back it up with a win. And that's what she'll do. She'll be looking confident, because that's all you want to do as a dart player. You just want to get on that stage and get a win early doors. So I think we'll start seeing in the best of Trina. We saw those darts just going below the treble 20 early doors.
100.
I mean, already you can see she looks so much more relaxed against the fascinating James Welding. He was absolutely fuming with himself over the defeat of Jim Meyer, where they both had missed darts at a double. I was expecting him to come out in this game to make a statement, but early doors, Sam. Trina, she looks the most settled. She really does.
Something to build on, wasn't it? Trina's win over Gary Morrison. We've seen the best of James Welding. We've probably seen a bit of the worst of him as well so far this afternoon. As you rightly said, Glenn, that he definitely would have felt he should have won his previous encounter, but still just the one win for Welding so far.
56. Trina Carr 160.
Yeah, I always found out when I was sort of going low on the treble 20, almost like just aiming just above the treble. Almost like ignoring that treble 20.
85.
And just maybe just sat on top of it. Or sort of like, of course you can overcompensate your throw then.
96.
Well, good start from Trina.
75.
She's going to get at least a dart at top, she'll feel, if she starts on the 17s. No need for toss because it's double 12. And that would have been for 63. An opening leg on throw. And an early chance here for Weldon to break the throw.
54.
That chance can't be taken. Guliver is back. Identical with a previous effort at double 6, but shuffles across and pings the double. The second time of asking in that visit.
Like James to throw first. Game on.
Well, let me tell you, James Weldon has lost his first leg in all 3 of his games so far. He did have to come back from 2-0 in his opening win. Neely did in that second win as well. So that's something that Weldon may just want to have a look at his preparation before he gets on the stage. Is he over-practicing, under-practicing? That's something he'll have to try and work out. For an early lead for Trina.
45.
5-1-8 so far this afternoon for Welding.
125.
It's just been the doubling where he's come across us so far. Plenty of time to change things in that respect.
He's such a rapid player as well. Trina's going to dictate the pace here, and already James Weldon is just dealing with that by walking back just a little bit
100.
more slow to the board. You can just see Normie's so rapid about now. So just having to be versatile, just adapt to the situation.
60.
But it's still the same scenario where he ain't coming out the traps very quickly.
Trina looks really comfortable. Really comfortable.
140.
Yes, I almost got a bit of a telling off from a partner on a private message. Maybe I was harping on too much about how poor she started to the day.
100. To car,
got a gentle reminder that she does get better as a competition and the day goes on. And it looks like Nicole is wrong. Especially if this tops goes in, because this for a 2-0 lead.
36. James Car 100.
And already, the pressure is on a bit here for Welding. So, it's going to be the ball.
75. To car 40.
And that's a route that's not overly commonplace. Trina
35.
chasing doubles and
car,
allows Welding a route back into this match.
Yeah, you saw the frustration there for Trina. But
13.
once again, she hasn't been punished.
5.
Weldon has gone 2-0 down in his previous 2 games.
Are we moments away from the same situation? Double two says yes.
1. Change your car,
Paul
12.
Hink said no.
Game shown on the
Welding
second leg,
says
James
yes.
Welding. Third leg, Trina to through first. Game on.
1 from 10 on the doubles for Trina Guliver. That's the reason why she is not 2-0 up in this game. She was looking so comfortable.
82.
I even wrote 2-0 down on my notes. That's how good she was looking as she went for that double 12, double 6 route. And you can't give Welding much of a chance. He's a very, very talented player. He's a rough diamond. He's doing a lot of things wrong as well. But like I said, he's got that resilience, that fight when he goes behind. And 2 wins out of 3 ain't a bad start to this Group C campaign. So lots of positives for Welding if he can get over the line in this
91.
game.
Absolutely. The maximum was his 6th of the session so far. It's a sort of aggressive action, isn't it, from
80.
Welding? Nicknamed Hitman.
Yeah, it's a ferocious throw. It really is.
84.
Now looking to really take command in this match. For the first time in this game, Guliver
30.
is just left trailing.
Change your car,
Yeah, Trina hasn't recovered from them tops, 10s and 5s. She really hasn't. Welding is flying
83.
right now. Total control of this leg. How we moments away from Welding taking control of this game. This would be a breaker throw. I was about to say Trina needs a max.
76. Change your car, 63.
Looking at tops
James on the
then,
third
and
leg, James
63
Welding.
is dispatched with consummate ease. Welding made that
Fourth
look
leg, James to
easy.
through
It's a
first. Game on.
break of throat, a crucial break of throat that was required for Welding. And he's now looking to power clear.
Yeah, you talk about opportunities in darts, you really do. And Nico Springer is unable to play in the Players' Championships this week due to illness.
85.
In comes Ryan Meikle. How about a big weekend for him when you're in a competition that you don't know you're going to be playing in, and that happens.
100.
Keep an eye on for Ryan.
Well, on that basis, keep an eye on Stephen Plumstead in Group B this evening. A late call-up.
125.
Replacing Romeo Gerbovac. Could it be an omen?
Well, it's
58.
certainly going to be an omen for me, Stephen, if you're watching, because I forgot your shirt. Promised him a shirt this week, and you've just said his name there. I've gone a little bit cold. Be in the
99.
post first thing on Monday, Stephen, if you're watching.
Welding fires in yet another 180.
He is that feast of famine, isn't he? I like him. I think he's a real player in James Welding. It was just nice to hear the background of his story as well.
40.
Can't play as many ADCs as he wants to, so he's having to rely on things like the belts and going to the Nationals. He got to a final last week.
54.
I was about to say, with darts like that.
152.
Valiant effort at 152 from Guliver. Just when you thought she could potentially
116.
pull one out of the fire.
24.
Welding now for 3-1. Wrong bed. Right
James on
bed.
the fourth leg, James Welding.
That's one way of taking out 24.
Well, he doesn't care who he plays by giving that roar as well, because you might have heard it as that double 3 goes in. And again, a slow burn of a star from Welding. But is finding the heat. I knew I'd get that Welding analogy in somewhere, Sam.
This power scoring now from Welding is impressive. After yet another slow start, as you quite rightly referenced, Glenn.
140.
He's really starting to get into the groove, and
40.
despite that previous leg going in the wrong double, didn't let that disrupt his quick rhythm. Was on that double three like a flash.
81.
Yeah, Trina looking settled again. I mean, the catalyst of the issues for Trina was that second leg. She was in total control.
60.
We were waxing lyrical about how comfortable she was looking on the back of that previous win. We said she gets better as the day goes on, but she just never recovered for those missed darts. Tops, tens, the tens in particular, she thought was in. She almost scrunched that face up. And then going
50.
back down to the double two as well, it just didn't happen. Welding found something from somewhere and has been on a mission since.
91.
Quality ball management from Guliver, as you would well expect from a 10-time world champion. Can't get the big fish on the hook.
26.
Good Welding. What a way this would be to win a match.
High expectations.
42.
Again,
Junior car 144.
ferocious throw that he's got, and the inconsistency. It might bite him later on, but he will be back for the 1-2. He will be back for the 1-8. You might see him navigate across the board here.
Oh, superb. Oh, tremendous. What a way to wrap up a win for James Welding. Superb. Pacey as you like. Guliver can appreciate brilliance when she sees it. But James Welding, another impressive display. Power scoring, maximum hitting. It was superb. Martin Turner is back up after the break. He faces Jim Mayer. Top of the table clash.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in a match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jim Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. You join us for breaking news here in Group C in the opening day, and it is big breaking news. Roby John Rodriguez sadly has had to withdraw from the remainder of the competition on compassionate grounds. We wish Roby John and his family all the very best from each and every one of us here at the Modus Super Series. But Roby John Rodriguez will no longer be taking part. His remaining games will be that of a 4-0 win to what would have been his opponent. But unfortunately, we won't be seeing Roby John Rodriguez here at the Modus Super Series for the remainder of the week. We wish him well, Glenn.
Yeah, well said, Sam. All the very, very best.
57.
Family's more important. I know how much he wanted to be here this week. I know exactly what he wants to do in his future, but number one is your family, and that is the priority. So our thoughts are with Roby. It's almost difficult to then say to go back to the darts now, but that's exactly the scenario for these two unbeaten players today. What an opportunity, Sam, for one of these players to move to 6 points, and then you start surely thinking of then going through the card as well. So this is the biggest game of the day. Two players who've been so fluently brilliant in the sense
99.
of Martin Turner. That rhythmical throw that he has, that quirky throw against the very stereotypical throw of Jim Meyer, who's really impressed. He's the one player that's really surprised me this week.
96.
And big scorer. I think if anyone's going to stand with a scoring power of Turner, it could be Jim.
Yeah, certainly a big
32.
test for Meyer, and a sort of benchmark is to see where he's really at. And Turner has probably been the pick of the
96.
players so far. Yes, these two are Levelsy Devils at the top of Group C as things stand.
134.
Turner had been turning in the more impressive averages and has been more clinical on the outer ring, which is where Meyer has been
60.
falling slightly foul, were you to nitpick on his performances so far. Tops for Turner.
Getting shown the first segment.
And there's case in point. No hanging about.
Yeah, he's been super impressive. He really has, Martin Turner. He's delivered. He's producing some sensational darts at times and just looks so comfortable within himself.
41.
And just to reiterate the message you said there, for someone like Jim Meyer, his final game would have been against Roby John Rodriguez. He's then given
60.
a 4-0 scoreline for that match. So that'll all unravel as we go throughout the card here.
60.
So these two locked
26.
together as things stand. It's a bit of a odd visit from Turner. Has been so consistent
100.
so far, but slightly wayward there. That would maybe give a bit of heart to Jim.
59.
Continues to impress, does Jim Meyer. Was second best in that opening leg against Martin Turner.
140.
With total control of this leg.
But at 140, just keeps Turner. Just a little reminder, but again, Maya's just in that zone that you love as a dart player. A beautiful setup play.
This will be where the proof will be in the pudding.
Jim McCall, 43.
Can he go and convert at the earliest opportunity? Maya, 216s. Oh, he can. He's up to the task, all right.
Third leg Martin to throw first.
Great response from the man from Luxembourg.
So Rowby's final 2
91.
games would have been against Trina Guliver and Jim Maya. So just a reminder for people looking at the in-play table, etc. There will be 4-0 victories for
43.
Trina and Jim. It really has a feel, Sam, this one, of a top-of-the-table clash.
60.
Yeah, we'll certainly go a long way to see who will maybe not just qualify, but maybe who will go on to
60.
win Group C altogether. The
49.
early power scoring from Martin Turner has just come to a bit of a halt.
Yeah, this is where a little bit of fatigue can come into it as well. It's
58.
You mentioned the fact that we had players in the venue from 10 o'clock this morning getting themselves prepared for a 1 o'clock start. You know, it can be a long day. For someone
96.
like Martin, though, he's so difficult to read in a sense of just when you think he's beginning to waver, he gets that rhythmical rock and roll throw going again.
28.
But so far, so good going with throw this match. You have to say, with the situation of the leg and score right now, it's Turner's leg to lose him here.
97.
It absolutely is. Jim hasn't been able to take any sort of advantage for some previous sloppy scoring from Turner.
100. Martin
Now
Carl,
a big trouble
108.
arrives, but it might be too little too late. Turner elected to stay up at 20s.
38.
Working his way towards a potential 2-dart combination out.
$60. Martin McCall, 70.
Yeah, feels edgy this game. 2 players who have been up in the 90 averages the majority of the day. Turner way off them averaging right now. But that is what he can do from absolutely nowhere. You have to say, for a leg and a bit, Martin Turner, you were thinking,
Fourth leg Jim to throw first.
has the
Game
day
on.
caught up with him. He gets 1 dart the bull. And the immaculate finish from the pair of them continues.
The leg was meandering, but the Mutt's nuts
42.
grabbed it by the scruff of its neck with real authority. And is now
140.
rejuvenated, refreshed. The power scoring's returned. Ominous signs for Maya. But Jim is battling back.
180.
Yeah, he's a really good player, isn't he? I like that attribute. He's very diligent in his preparation.
180.
And the pair of them are inspiring each other right now.
$57.
Excellent response there from Turner. 6 darts thrown, 181 left. Little look at the scoreboard there.
105.
Real sensible play. The afterburners have been put on from Martin Turner just when we were beginning to think, is he wavering? Is he beginning to struggle a little bit?
96. Martin McCall, 76.
Turner tops for a 3-1
He's on the
lead,
fourth
and
leg,
this
Martin
is
Turner.
impressive now. Martin Turner
Fifth leg Martin to throw first.
turning the screw.
Yeah, 12 darter.
Game on.
And if you like check out successes and you like stats, then there you go.
100.
Yeah, mid-80 average now. And the reason I highlight that is the pair of them were around about the low 70 average. And then that bullseye from absolutely nowhere from Martin Turner,
58.
backed up with a 12 darter. A little ton to start this leg. Once again, he's rocking and rolling.
57.
Wrong time for that camera angle, wasn't it?
It had all gone topsy-turvy.
140.
Nothing topsy-turvy about that. Turner, though, the previous two legs, really
125.
asserting a bit of dominance.
Yeah, you saw that understacking dart there in all its glory. Maya doing mighty fine stuff himself.
133.
And how many times are players leaving the big finish today? Surely it's got to go at some point. It may have to go now.
137. Jim McCall, 170.
Well, it was nip and tuck, a nervy opening, but this game has blossomed into life.
84. Marzuka, 82.
Well, it was labelled the top of the table clash. 2 unbeaten players for today. Martin Turner is looking $1 million right now. 2 12 darters in that performance there from Martin. Boy, did he put the afterburners on. Jim Maya, he's having a good day today. He's got 3 wins under his belt. He's already on 6 points because of the situation we have here. But look at those numbers. And the reason I highlight that is look at the checkout success for the pair of 5 darts thrown at a double, 5 hit, a masterclass of finishing. We move on to our next game. It's Jim Maya against Gary Morrison.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Mervyn And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Mervyn And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
It's a win for Wilkie. And another one for Yorkshire.
Keegan rolls back the years.
Neil Durr
will get a match start at the bottom. There it is. Neil Durr.
David Pallet.
At long last, it's glory for David Pallet.
Jensen Walker. Young man, our champion.
David Evans.
And he finds tops.
Jamie
For a first weekly win.
Game start and the match.
Some side.
It's an awesome fourth title for Tom Sykes.
Derek Coulson.
This is DC's universe.
Derek Coulson, 5-star performer.
Alex Small.
Heavenly from that Welshman.
Charlie Manby.
Big opportunity.
The call.
And the match.
Champagne Charlie Manby.
Welcome back. Champions Week is in sight. It gets underway Monday morning. There we see the Roll of Honour and the list of participants with one more space left to fill. Derek Coulson will be in Group A. That's the second highest running average of all our winners, but it's a day of breaking news at the Super Series. Roby John Rodriguez unfortunately having to withdraw from the remainder of this week's competition on compassionate grounds. David Pallet, breaking news is that he has had to withdraw from Group A. He will still be participating in Champions Week. He will now go into Group C. So Pallet in Group C, meaning, if you like, Coulson will now be sort of top seed, if you like, on the running averages. In Group C, it's all about Martin Turner turning the screw. A whole host of impressive displays. The remainder of Roby John's matches going as 4-0 victories to his opponents. That's why Jim Mayer and Trina there on that list have played the extra game, have those extra points. But it's Martin Turner who is a cut above so far this afternoon.
Yeah, it's that unusual scenario where Jim Mayer has just come off a defeat to Martin Turner, but because of the circumstances, just a little bit of extra time given to him because he's straight back on against Gary Morrison. Gary Morrison, on the back of his first win of the day, he's played quite well today, actually. He just wasn't getting the results in them first two games. One was a sparkling performance from Martin Turner, and one was a really difficult defeat.
Jim to through first. Game on.
To Trina Guliver in a match that could have gone either way. So it could still end up a decent day for Gary Morrison. So this is a big game for him. And for Jim Mayer, a very quick opportunity, Sam, to right the wrongs of the previous
96.
match.
Yeah, potentially difficult circumstances for Mayer, but from a player's perspective, Glenn, after suffering a defeat, it's an advantage maybe to not being able to left to dwell.
85.
I would love to play a game, go off for 5 minutes and come back. I mean, let's just look at what happened last week at the Grand Slam of Darts. A set is played, they go off and they're straight back on.
100.
So it'll be no problem whatsoever. It's just more the fact that when you're preparing for the Modus Super Series, you're planning your attack for certain times of the day when, you know, we haven't seen Martin Turner for a while, so he might be just sat doing
100.
not an awful lot. And then when you've got 2 games in 3 matches, you might up your practice, etc. So I think the only thing for Jim is, has it affected anything in his preparation sort of mentally?
92.
You rightly say, Glenn. Big opportunity this for Mawson.
81.
Can still really get involved in the qualification spots for Saturday night finals. Now it's a
100.
double session on Saturday, of course, with the WADC Tour Finals Saturday afternoon before Week 12 Finals night on Saturday evening, dartshop.tv. For your tickets, as always, tickets also available for Champions Night a week on Saturday. As my voice returns, thankfully, as Maya seeks tops and gets tops.
Yeah, nice little touch here from Gary Morrison. I don't know if you saw that, Sam. Just a little nod of the head from him there, just to say a little well done to him. He might be looking up to the heavens right now, Jim Meyer, but that head is held high this week, whatever happens. He's been a credit to himself and to Luxembourg 45. Darts. And he's had unlucky moments. I mean, he's been here before, Jim, and he had match darts to qualify for a Saturday 100. Night, which is reminiscent of somebody, and it'll come through my head, someone who had some difficulties where you have that disappointment. Alex Williams had a debut where he had match darts in Group C to qualify 100. For Saturday night, and then came back the next time and qualified and loved every moment. That could be the scenario for that man in your picture there.
57.
Played well on the Saturday as well, did Alex, who's going to be at Lakeside. The WDF World Championships get underway a week tomorrow.
140.
I mean, even just saying that, I even stopped off at Watford Gap last night because that was the services I always, stopped at on my way to Lakeside. Players are so superstitious as well, and just hearing the word Lakeside, it's a bit like I remember Stephen Hendry said when he used to drive to Sheffield and just see the sign Sheffield for a dart player. It's in the 80s, the 90s. Driving through and you see the sign Frimley Green. It brought goosebumps.
60. Gary Car 156.
Morrison then looking to level. Now looking to set it up.
140.
And does so superbly.
Yeah, they weren't sat pretty. They were really good darts. Mayo has an affiliation with that treble 20 today.
139.
I said to you, good darts, Gary Morrison. But the pressure's on. This for parity.
Game shown in the
one
second
out, one
leg,
in.
Gary Morrison.
Morrison is level.
Third leg, Jim to through first. Game on.
As Gary senses an opportunity to bring himself back into contention.
93.
Meyer holding his composure well.
Yeah, third time they've played each other this week. So they'll know each other's games. It was nice. I thought it was a nice interview you had with him, Sam, when he said, old friends and new friends as well. And as much as the
94.
The darts is about the competitiveness. Some of the stories I like about the Modus Super Series is how friendships have been made. I mean, one of my best friend in darts is a lad called Carl Coleman, and he shared
60.
the backstage with Peter Wachuri. Now, Peter Wachuri drives a taxi in Kenya, and he sent him a video with his Carl Coleman shirt and driving the taxis. I mean, they're the kind of stories that I like.
40.
Great to have the international talent here at the Super Series. Indeed, the last time we worked together here, Glenn, we had Tomoya Goto, of course.
40.
I've also had a message off Carl Coleman saying he's available tomorrow. That's a 6-hour drive. Not saying he's keen.
98.
Meyer, as I say, composing himself really well in this third leg. And
41. Jim Nicar, 76.
Well in the ascendancy. Potential 14 dart leg. 15 would do, though.
I was about to say, I'm not going to put the mockers on him, but he's been flawless on his doubles. I wasn't going to create the stat for him because I knew I'd give him the commentator's curse. But that's the first missed dart or a double for a while. He will be back. It was a bit of an issue early doors today for Jim Meyer.
105. Jim Carr 40.
But this to take a 2-1 lead and keep this match on throw.
Getting shown the third leg, Jim Meyer.
And that is exactly what has happened. Both players
Gary
strong on their own
on.
throws so far. It's Morrison that will know. But that'll have to change for him to win the match. He needs that break. He needs to hold, though, first.
Yeah, when you include that last match, the last 12 darts at a double between the two matches, 8 from 12. So seen some excellent performances on the outer ring. Though the highlight today, before he threw those 3 darts, is his prowess on the treble 20.
Are there any international players that haven't made an appearance here that you'd love to see take their chance at the Super Series?
Yeah, there's only one for me. Come to me straight away there. Paul Lim.
98.
Couldn't agree more.
He must be in Portsmouth getting ready for Lakeside tomorrow. Bring him in tomorrow. We want Lim.
I want Lim. I want Lamb. Where's Royden?
58.
I'd be volunteering to work were he ever here. I'd be wearing his goggles as well.
So we've got a Lamb, we've got a Lim.
56.
And we've got a Jim. And he's leading 2-1.
$97.
Yeah, that last treble there from Gary Morrison means it's still very much going with throw at the moment. Jim needs a treble, and he needs it now.
60.
You need to take that with you, though, Jim. Morrison will be unfazed. He'll stay there. Tens or 18s, I wonder.
91.
Well, it would have been for 10s, but that was a bit of a slack attempt from Gary. Still firmly in control. Once again, on throw.
77. Gary Carr 55.
To keep this match level.
Getting shown the 4th leg, Gary Morrison.
Comprehensively done. Will something
5th leg, Jim to 3
give
first. Game on.
in this match? Both players cantering on their own throw as Meyer is continuing to do
100.
here.
Once again, the highlight being the doubles. Just one dart at tops there for Gary Morrison. It was clean as a whistle. Good game this. We've seen some real tight matches early doors in
99.
particular. A couple of one-sided matches in the past few games. This would bring Gary Morrison very much right back in the mix.
60.
Well, it's been an afternoon of breaking news here at the Modus Super Series. So how about some more? Now, I know many of you out there, and Glenn, I know you would have been wondering as well, what's going to happen tomorrow in regards to
55.
the matches that should have been played involving Roby John Rodriguez. Well, Australian Adam Leake will be replacing Roby John tomorrow. Adam Leake will be here in Group C tomorrow.
60.
What an opportunity.
57.
He's answered the call.
I must be hungry because I'm thinking lamb, I'm thinking leek. I'm thinking of a bit of a stew.
100. Jimmy Carr 144.
Meyer again going well on throw. Another. Oh, yes. Double 12. Oh, my word.
On the 5th leg, Jim Meyer.
Jim Meyer. Expertly done.
leg,
Gary
Gary
Morrison
to
can
first.
appreciate such brilliance. Maya having a fantastic afternoon. Rejuvenated, refreshed, resurgent in Group C.
And when you go back to that opening game for the pair of them on Monday, 102 average for Jim Maya, and it still wasn't enough to get over the winning line against Gary Morrison. Maybe just a little bit of revenge there with that 144 as well, but a great touch again from Gary Morrison. Clearly a great sportsman, and just that little fist pump there, that's top.
$41.
Now, this is the opportunity Maya's been waiting for. And the opportunity.
$81.
More or less taken. Mawson now has to force the issue. Maya will have the honour of throwing first should this match go to a last leg decider.
87.
But Maya is in control. Should he find another treble here? He has done. Another would really see him take control.
Again, another polished performance here from Jim Maya. It really is. He's up against the very consistent Gary Morrison, who was feeling pretty chipper going into this game after his first win of the day.
30.
Six darts on 186. A little nervous look over. No need to be, because his time's on his side here.
58.
Again, that trebleless visit does bring Gary Morrison back into this match. 140 least needed.
Drawing on all that experience, the wily Gary Morrison bring himself back into this leg, but Maya looking at treble 20, can't find it. What a save 56. This would be from Morrison.
103.
Well, it looked like the perfect marker on the treble 18, didn't it, after that first one there, but 6 darts without a treble for Maya when he saw that winning line. A beautiful 140, so 84 points left. Looks like he's looking at treble 20. That would have left double 12.
87.
And how many times do I harp on about this type of finish? This time, it's for the match. It's double 12.
Once again, just elects at a clutch moment to just step back. Steps back forward, dispatches double 12, and Jim Maya wins the match. He's still keeping the pace set by Martin Turner, and the man from Luxembourg is having a wonderful afternoon at the Super Series, putting himself in real contention of making his first finals night. Get your stopwatches ready. After the break, it's Welding against Turner.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20, he went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and what an afternoon of darts that we've had. We've had the news that unfortunately after playing 3 games, Rowby John Rodriguez has been unable to continue for personal reasons. Like I say, we wish him and his family all the very best. But on the darting point of view, maybe we have a new superstar in our midst, in a sense that Martin Turner at the age of 55 is absolutely flying today. I've thoroughly enjoyed every single game that he's played. He's got that quirky throw, that unique style of dart, which just sort of understacks.
Looks like James to throw first. Game on.
He's a player that in 2023 won 2 of the toughest tournaments on the WDF system. A true Yorkshireman
85.
who, you know, he's done the rounds of county darts, and you know he's been around a long time. But watching him today, he's been the standout performer, Sam.
81.
Absolutely. Well, if one man can take this game by the scruff of the neck like that, then the quickest match ever recorded here at the Super Series at 5 minutes 38 seconds could potentially be under threat.
95.
Yeah, we saw James Welding just having to sort of just check his throw when he played Trina, who sort of dictated the pace.
96.
But you've got 2 players on the stage where it's just going to be rat-a-tat-tat. We might be looking at round about 90 seconds per leg.
100. Change the car. 140.
Welding down to a finish after just 9 darts thrown. Can't go on to register the finish.
60.
But we'll be back for 80. Turner, for the first time this afternoon, unable to keep up with the pace.
135. Change the car. 80.
Nice and straight. Absolutely perfect. Double 5.
Game
What
shot
a
the first
finish
leg,
there
James
is.
Welding.
James Welding is that player we sort of highlighted for
Second leg,
maybe
Martin to throw
punters out there
first.
looking
Game
for
on.
real value for money. He's come through the ADC system. But he's got a real background. He's done his Q school. He didn't go last year because of financial reasons, looking for that sponsorship. Of course, I talked about earlier that he's just become a dad recently, which takes pride. He's self-employed. But there's so many of them dart players across the country and across Europe, Sam, where if they were able to give it, if they're able to give darts full time, they could be a
60.
terrific player.
The
43.
ever dangerous Southport Martin Turner. Been busy on the WDF circuit this year, winning the Scottish Classic.
55.
Former Welsh Open winner himself a couple of years ago. Even at 1-0 down, you can
96.
never, ever write him off.
Yeah, ton ahead plus these. 174 would have been the thought process when you say 206.
100.
But again, he'll do that. Say that it doesn't even look like it's in that second dart the way
That just understacks just above there.
138.
Welding putting the pressure, both players down to a finish.
Looking at 18s. Won't go this time.
58. Change your car.
Now, this would be a real marker laid down should this go.
44.
Turner
Matthew Carr,
barely
48.
got back to his position behind Welding. Just about finds the big number. Can't
32.
find the double.
Change your car. 123.
Well, so far the doubles have been easy as 1, 2, 3 for Martin Turner today.
83. Matthew Carr, 16.
All Welding can do then is set it up after a loose dart. Turner stepping back for the first time.
12.
Well,
Change your
third was
car,
wayward.
40.
Well, we did sort of mention the fact with fatigue kicking a little bit with Martin
James
Turner.
on the second leg, James
Well, he proved
Welding.
us wrong in the last match, but he might have to do something here because he's 2-0 down against a player who's
Third leg, James
started
to
his
third first.
matches
Game on.
really, really slowly today. It hasn't been the highest of quality of games, so any talk of the quickest match we've ever seen on stage, that's
45.
certainly gone. But Welding, all he cares about as he looks at the in-play table, that it's much better reading for him.
45.
Both these players have another match to play. Turner faces Trina.
81.
His final match of the session. Welding faces Morrison.
So I guess, Sam, we've got that
96.
situation that we had with Jim Meyer earlier. Martin Turner will stay on the stage for his next game. He will play Trina Guliver in the penultimate day
60.
one. Another fascinating day. Expertly refereed by that man in the picture at the back there.
140.
There he is, the ledge.
Not wearing lederhosen. Which, if you've
140.
just joined us, sounds really weird.
Yes, he's on his £1.25 a day budget.
100.
It's gone up.
Yeah, with listen, inflation for you. The price of a pot
60.
noodle has gone up, and he
Martin
ain't
Carr,
happy about it, are you,
120.
Paul?
Can tell we're down south. Turner needed the treble.
60. James Carr, 150.
May start downstairs on the 115. Looks like he's staying. Can still do. Could be a happy accident.
95. Matthew Carr, 60.
This is a really important passage of play. And a must hit for Martin Turner. Wow. He does understack that dart, remember, so there's still plenty of space for that.
20.
But that's a
James
real
Carr,
error.
20.
And that's 6 missed darts at a double.
Well, Welding is almost forcing Turner into submission,
No
but
score. Matthew Carr, 40.
it's James's turn to falter. Turner wouldn't have been expecting this opportunity.
Game shown the
It's
third
an
leg, Martin
opportunity
Turner.
that is taken just.
I mean, that was an incredible
Fourth
last
leg,
start,
Marty
by the
to
way.
first. Game
Because
on.
once again, what a fantastic camera angle. What looked like the perfect setup play. Because he has those darts almost covering the
58.
double top, there was only one place he could put that tops, and he found it.
97.
Long game, this one.
Well, they won't be breaking any quick records this afternoon, but the good
139.
news is they get another chance tomorrow afternoon.
80.
That will hurt. Sometimes not only about hitting the treble 20, but also just find exactly where you want it to be.
100.
Brilliant, brilliant darts.
Not a bad reply.
24.
But it doesn't leave a finish for Welding. And Turner
37.
making a bit of a mess. We'll be back to level things up potentially.
128. Madaka 87.
To make this match really interesting, it's bullseye.
62.
He's been there before from absolute nowhere with a bullseye. Not to be this time. And a big chance of Welding to go one away. James Welding leads this match by 3 legs to 1. And it does make the group very, very tight now.
Really staking a claim, isn't he? James Welding.
100.
For the first time this afternoon, Martin Turner looks vulnerable. Really vulnerable.
91.
And that is due to the pressure he's being put under here. From the speed and the preciseness of Welding.
96.
And the fact that Trina got that bye as well against Rowby John, she's up next against Martin Turner, will be feeling like he's very match sharp up there. He's had plenty of legs against Trina we haven't seen for a while. In fact, the last time she was up here was, well, you've got to go all the way back to the game where she lost 4-1 to James Welding.
98.
So could Welding be about to blow Group C wide open?
Yeah, it would have been Rowby up next against Jim Meyer, so the in-play table will get updated after the next one.
129.
And it's a pretty reading for James Welding.
57.
He played that nice and safe. He didn't start on the 19s for the 129, almost just laying it up with the fact that Martin Turner's left this bogey number. But this 59. For the match.
James Yukar 72.
And to blow this group wide open. Tops.
32. Martin
Turner.
110.
110. This has got to go.
Well, we've doubted him a couple of times today and he's found an answer. It's going to get tricky now. Treble 19, double 19 should be the shot. It is the shot, but he can't execute it, and Welding for a big
39.
win.
James Yukar 40.
Tops for a comprehensive success right in the middle. And James Welding is making his move. Defeats the table topper Turner. Comprehensively so, 4-1. And Group C is now there for the taking. Martin Turner doesn't really get a break. He's back on stage next, facing Trina Guliver.
double 16 to become the tour champion. To enter fairy tale year of return of a title double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayter!
100
But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started.
But she only needed the one. Of ADC Global Champion, the African Warrior, Devon Peterson!
Some fantastic action coming your way here on Pluto TV from the ADC. It starts Saturday afternoon, the WADC Tour Grand Final. 8 participants, including reigning champion Gemma Hayter, back to take her chance. Lisa Ashton, Steph Clark also bidding to lift the title. And then December 1st, the ADC Global Championship gets underway. You will not miss a thing here on the Modus Super Series channel, live and free on Pluto TV. Meanwhile, this afternoon in Group C, James Welding staking a claim, blowing the group wide open, defeating Martin Turner. Jim Meyer has been playing with real distinction across the afternoon as well. He is banging with a chance as he defeated Gary Morrison. And it is tight at the top. Meyer, 8 points. Welding and Turner, 6 points. Trina Guliver is on 4. Following that withdrawal of Roby John Rodriguez, it's Gary Morrison propping up the table on 2 points. But Adam Leake will be here tomorrow, replacing Roby John. What a story it would be should Adam Leake stake a claim for finals night on Saturday. And with the way that table is currently lying, it's a distinct possibility, Glenn Durrant.
Well, for Leake, that would be a turnip for the Bucks. And the carrot would be dangling. There you go. I can see you thinking you're down to come up with some sort of response to that, aren't you?
No, I'm just enjoying you grinning like a Cheshire cat. You clearly feel very proud of yourself.
First leg, Martin to through first. Game on.
As well you should be.
Let us be friends.
$95.
It seems strange looking at that table. I mean, great reading for Maya. I have to say he's certainly proved me wrong. I like to hold my hands up when I've given 55. Someone a winner, when I've given someone like an outside chance to win today, i.e. like a James Weldon. So big on him. He can get away now and plan his attack for tomorrow. But the foundation has been laid there for him. For Martin Turner, an interesting one in the sense that every time he's looked at the table, because they do have an in-play table in the players area, he's been sat at the 85. Top. So even if he does beat Trina and he's on 8 points, he's still got to see it as a really good day. I think at times he's looked the real player.
85.
But this Modus Super Series is about lasting for the full 5 games, and he doesn't look as good as he did when he started the day.
James Welding rounds off the afternoon session against
81.
Gary Morrison. Welding could well end up on 8 points. Turner, after suffering that blip, and he'll be hoping it is just a blip. Trina has been starting matches really well, looks so comfortable herself in her
41.
match against Welding, but James just hitting the turbocharge against the Golden Girl.
But as you alluded to, 6 points for Trina would be seen as a really good day, especially the fact that Martin would be on 6 points as well. So every game feels like a big game. That's why I enjoy doing these Group Cs. That sometimes the quality does lie in the Group B, but
97.
an opportunity can knock in Group
62.
C, and I think that's certainly how it's been so far today.
You don't associate
30.
Martin Turner
Car
with missing big
142.
numbers.
Yes, he's just showing a few frailties at the moment, isn't he? Will he be punished because of that? I thought she may have stayed on that treble 20, you know, it looked a good lie.
65 left. Steps across, looking at ball,
77.
but
Martin
finds the
Car,
floor
32.
instead. And Turner, despite his earlier big number misdemeanors, has a chance
Getting shot
to
at
take
first
the
leg, Martin
initiative, and he
Turner.
does.
Yeah, his best half for a while. It might be a little bit of a shake at the end but let me tell you, an incredible amount of relief there for Martin Turner. That could have been on a pretty sticky wicket had that double 8 not got it, because
100.
Trina looks good. So she looks like the belief is there now, and that's just what a single win can do to someone.
45.
Sticky wicket, is that a nod to the Ashes getting underway in the wee small hours of the morning?
I'm not the biggest cricket fan.
87.
I like all sports, but of course, I mean, when it comes to the Ashes, I think after battle it is because it's during the night.
99.
Maybe a reference to Adam Leake tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, what an opportunity for Adam Leake.
40.
Yeah, just been looking at his looking at his stats, and you name a top Aussie New Zealand player from Ben Rubb to Raymond Smith to Tim Pusey, he's played them all, you know, so we've got certainly plenty to work on as he makes his debut here at the Modus Super Series.
Guliver
100.
continuing to battle away. And Turner,
85.
maybe he's just hit a bit of a wall here this afternoon. Started the session so strongly, but
40.
has failed to maintain that early form.
Looks a different player right now, doesn't he?
75.
The only difference so
Trina
far
Car,
in this game has been that
134.
double 8. Probably the only good dart he's really thrown so far. Trina's looked a better player. That bounce out, didn't she, with the last dart? She looks at the 134. 74 points less. The treble 14 will be the shot. Treble 14 hit.
102. Martin Car, 155.
That would have been spectacular. It was the width of the wire away. Turner can't pull off a showstopper of his own, and Guliver
43.
will be back for
Trina
32.
Car, 32.
For a level game. Doesn't need to move. Can she see enough of that bed? This time she makes the decision. Opens that
No
bed.
score. Martin Car, 112.
Missed opportunity, and Turner's the type of player from absolutely nowhere. Treble 19 needed.
36. Trina Car,
It's just
32.
not quite clicking for Turner at the moment.
Getting shot on the
Now
second leg,
Guliver
Trina
finds
Guliver.
the double, and we are level.
Third leg, Martin to through first. Game on.
I mean, no one likes a grass.
No one likes the grass, but listen, I always said there's no bias here at the Modus Super Series, but every
41.
time they're training, it's a big number or a double. The production team in my ears are going wild.
$29.
Yeah, Trina, an integral part of the team here. When she's not on that stage, of course, she's doing a commentary work, giving all the
42.
The insight of being a 10 times champion of the world, one of the real icons of the game, and of course MBE.
$135.
Great visit from Guliver. There's a real opportunity emerging for Trina.
140.
Turner needs more visits like that. But it's been a bit wayward from Martin.
121.
Guliver is really starting to knuckle down.
Yeah, Trina looks the better player, but we have written this player off before today.
140.
And then he found a bullseye from absolutely nowhere and was able to then go 12 darter, 12 darter. Welcome to the world of Martin Turner. That's what he can do. And he has found something. Scores of ton 40 with his last 6 darts.
Madrigal 138.
Doesn't want a 140 here, though.
Not for the first time.
88.
That first dart has just slipped
Madrigal
into the treble
156.
5. Now then, Trina. Can still make Martin just think about this 50.
140.
Does so
Madrigal 50.
superbly. The pressure's on.
He was up for the challenge last time, and it was a double 8 last time.
34. Madrigal 16.
Can Guliver enjoy the fruits of her labour after that fantastic set-up play to leave double 8? The attention shifts
12.
to double 4.
Madrigal
It
16.
can't be found.
Getting shown the third leg, Martin Turner.
It's that area of the board again for Martin Turner. If there's one thing I'd like to say, Sam, for Trina.
Trina to through first. Game on.
I mean, she's still busy on the exhibition circuit, still doing the women's series. We've obviously seen her on there. But one thing that does go when you're not match sharp is just that ability to hit the double. You never lose the fact that you can go up there and throw a 180. You never lose the fact that you're around that 20 mark. You know, you never lose that ability to really score. But one thing that you do miss when you're not as battle hardened as you'd like to be, and that's a missed opportunity there for Trina. That will frustrate her.
$70.
Rescued the visit.
$85.
Turner's not getting away from Trina.
Yeah, she's posted some good numbers once again on the county circuit as well as Trina.
22.
Looks like she's really enjoying the darts. She won't enjoy the last 6 darts. That scored a 22 has given the ascendancy back to Martin Turner.
140.
Yeah, you mentioned that the last time I saw Trina was the finals night where Jensen Walker was crowned the weekly winner.
82.
She went to play county the next day, fired in a 90 average. Speaking of Jensen Walker, he can do
59.
what only Luke Littler has done before him and record a second series win here at the Live Lounge. He'll be back for Group B in Champions Week next week.
And not a name we're really
60.
talking about as regular as the Derek Coulsons, the Tom Sykes, etc., etc. Sensible play, the 1-3-2 from Martin Turner by
100.
staying there. Knowing that Trina Guliver on 206 can't see out this leg. Experience can. Maybe he's just found his mojo one more time.
100. Madrigal 32.
For 3-1.
Getting shown the fourth leg,
Yeah,
Martin
neatly
Turner.
done. That's more like it from Martin Turner.
Fifth leg, Martin to throw first.
Maybe it was just a blip after all.
I think you're absolutely right, Sam. We've seen his blistering best early doors. He was peppering that 100 average in his first 2 games. So we've seen his A game. But what's good about this type of game is, sometimes you've got to win scrappy, ugly. Sometimes you've got to maybe average a mid-70s to win a match. It's just all part of the process of the week. The most important thing is he's a leg away now from walking away with 8 points today and putting him in a fantastic position alongside Jim Meyer. And if James Welding wins the next game,
85.
We've got a really interesting day tomorrow.
We certainly do. But before then, you'll be back later on for the opening session of Group B.
40.
Archie Self is back. The reigning, defending WDF
100
youth champion. Jürgen Geldenhuys is back as well, the great white shark from South Africa. Joining Tommy Lishman, Dean Finn, who came so close to a
99
weekly win in the previous series. And of course, Stephen Plumstead, a late call-up himself.
I still think opportunity knocks in that one. Normally
59.
we're reeling off names, household names, proven winners in the Group B. Yes, it's a tough Group B, but I think players will, if they've got serious aspirations about being a dart player, they'll be thinking they should get out that group comfortably. Looking forward to seeing Johan playing. I've been speaking with Devin Peterson this morning, so I've got some information. Just how proud he is of South African darts more than anything.
$100. Trina car 88.
88 then for Guliver. Finds the treble as the commentary box is in danger of falling apart.
81. Martin car
Guliver
114.
can't convert.
Well, it hasn't been the best game in the world for Martin Turner, but he's a tops away from 8 points. That's what Martin Turner does. Wasn't at his sparkling best in that game, but did enough to get the 2 points that he needed and a 1-1-4 finish in there. There was an opportunity there for Trina halfway through in that game. She leaves the stage on 4 points, but Martin Turner, who was superb early on in this Group C campaign, just had to win just a little bit with a plan B at times there, but the highlight was saved till the end. Is the highlight being the end because the final game of Group C, it's Morrison versus Welding.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jim Smith!
An experience count in the end. It's a tight, tense affair. What a dart that is. He held it under pressure in the end.
And nicely done from Justin Smith. He'll be pleased with that.
Scott Campbell wins an absorbing contest against John O'Shea there. An incredible game. Huge dart. What a qualification process that was for Charlie. Proper darts this. For a potential 11 darter, that's what we've been waiting for all night. I think he was about to go for the blind 180 there. But it's all been all about Charlie Manby. He lost the opening leg, put the afterburners on for the most spectacular performance of the night. For double 16, and we are going the distance because that is a beauty of a finish. That is a proper last leg decider. Pop the core. Champagne Charlie Manby is a weekly winner at the Modus Super Series.
For the very first time, he is your weekly Modus Super Series champion. It's Champagne Charlie Manby!
The champagne was popped on week 11. Charlie Manby finding his way through to Champions Week, and he will take his chance in Group A come Monday morning. You were here, Glenn. Charlie struggled in the group stage of finals night, but once he got out of it, he absolutely powered clear.
Yeah, he was. We were talking about his attributes of being really calm and composed on the stage, and then he let his frustrations out, and that seemed to get the adrenaline. 108 average in the semi-final, and he was cool, calm and collected in the final. He's got such a bright future. What a wonderful platform the Modus Super Series is for so many players. It was interesting that you touched on Jensen Walker as well, because he's not on the name on everyone's lips for next week as well. And what a potential opportunity to join Littler, has been a 2-time Modus Super Series champion. But it's been an enthralling day. It really has. It's been such a day of surprises. Our favourite for the day, Robert John Rodriguez, lost his first 3 games and then sadly on personal grounds had to withdraw from the competition. It has opened the opportunity for what's been a terrifically tight group. And the narrative here, I guess, Sam, is if James Welding can win this game, which is definitely not a given, because we've seen Gary Morrison play some good stuff at times, we'll have 3 players sat on 8 points.
45.
The good thing would be for us, Glenn, in terms of tomorrow's session, is that probably all three of those players could maybe point to an aspect of their game and think, right, that can improve, that can improve. So there's still more to come, you feel?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I thought Martin Turner was almost perfect in those early games. I thought he was absolutely flawless at times. But he wavered at the end. He was lucky just to get over the line. He was a bit like a marathon runner at the end. He really was, but got the 8 points he needed. And he might just look at his preparation ready for tomorrow. So he's peaking at the right times, because those back-end games tomorrow afternoon could be crucial.
You feel for Welding, this is his real big chance to stake his claim. This match will be the first game of the day tomorrow.
44.
So should Welding go on to win against the darts today, he has them tomorrow. And if he went on to convert,
135.
he goes favourite. He'll almost be there.
Yeah, that's the way to look at this head-to-head. It's interesting the way he's dealing with the pace of Morrison here. He's had this early run against Trina as well, so he might use that. So big 20 for Gary for double top.
56.
And how many times has he gone low on that double top?
A few too many for his own liking. Bull for Welding. How about that? James Welding is making a name for himself on the Super Series stage this afternoon.
Yeah, he's a top player.
125.
He really is a... I said it in a previous game. I think there's a James Welding in every town, in every city. You know, he's a classy operator. Like I say, he comes from the family of Gary Welding, who was a PDC star himself. His dad, a capper, who was a incredibly tenacious, tough player to play. And yeah, he's taken a lot of those characteristics there, and I genuinely believe he's a top player there.
40. $41.
Morrison, maybe feeling the pace.
100.
Well, you talked about that head-to-head. I mean, if James Welding does win this game, he moves on to 8 points. It will be the first game
96.
tomorrow. And he could be the first player going to 10 points. I know it's a lot of if, buts and maybes.
$100. James Car 99.
Morrison just about in touch. Tops.
79. Gary
Well, there was
Car
one of
161.
Arrived too late. Morrison just can't go with Welding.
58. James Car 20.
Yeah, it's a super solid 90 average at the moment for Welding.
Game shot on the second
He
leg,
looks
James
as tough
Welding.
as they come. And he's putting himself in a fantastic position to get to that 8 points.
First. Game on.
But that in-play table is looking so tight. Please don't miss it tomorrow. Who will be joining Mervyn King on Saturday night? Two super strong players from Group C.
41.
That is for sure.
And when it's tight at the top,
96.
every leg makes a difference. Whether it's leg difference, legs won. And that just goes to show how close it is. If Welding can go on from here,
100.
he will finish today top.
Even closer than I thought there, Sam. Like you absolutely correctly mentioned there, every leg is important. It'll feel like a little bit of a missed opportunity for Trina in that last game against Martin Turner. And as we see, it's clearly a must-win now for Gary Morrison. He's up against it here. And then we've got that scenario now with Adam Leake from Australia coming in tomorrow. Can he ruffle a few feathers?
115.
Well, at the very, very least, he'll be playing the role of spoiler. Adam Leake will be wanting to make a real name for himself.
95.
It could be just a disrupting job as these three look to really
100.
cement their place, but it can only be 2 from those 3.
Yeah, no sign of fatigue, is there, from James Welding? He seems to be getting better as the days going on. You feel that this may have to go for Gary. And it's on.
It was almost gone.
Change your car 90.
Trouble the top wire. Welding looking at ball and finds ball again. And a roar of emotion from Welding
4th leg James to through first.
as he fires his way to the top of the Group C table. He's 1 leg away from topping it overnight.
Yeah, he's a fiery little character as well, isn't he? And I like that. So we've talked
55.
about that throw and the ferociousness of it, but you know, the tungsten quality is there to back it up as well. And another leg on the board. And as you mentioned, Sam, we could be talking tomorrow
100.
about the winner getting through on legs difference.
$100. $85.
Mawson won't give up though. Gary drawing on his years of experience, his
94.
decades of competing. He has to fire into life now sooner rather than later. It's an uphill task already.
60.
Will it be insurmountable?
One big score here.
70.
Yeah, I thought after that first start there, I like the fact that there was no reaction when he found that treble. I fully expected he to score a 1-2-5. Something needs to happen for Gary.
46.
And it just ain't happening, Sam.
It's not clicking, is it?
40.
Just that lateral drift into the 5, the timing of his throws just going a little bit. If you hold on to that dart just a little bit too long, if you let go of it just a little bit too early.
100. Change your car 142.
That's where the darts can go into the 5s and 1s.
64. Got your car 110.
Mawson then. This needs to be a turning point for him. Good start. Horrendous middle.
63.
Well,
change your car 78.
He did that on Monday, didn't he, on the 107 finish. It's a bit of a wry smile. But it might be the last 3 darts he's done, because Welding has been superb.
66. Got your car 47.
Sort of feel like he was heeding my challenge of maybe taking it out on the ball in 2 like he did on Monday.
31.
But the writing is now on the wall.
12.
And this to go top of the table overnight.
Getting shot on the match change.
The fight is there, the tenacity is there, the resilience is there. James Welding is a proper dart player. 4 wins out of 5 against the super likeable Gary Morrison. He goes up the stage with just the 2 points. We said that he could be a bit of an outsider, James Welding. He's doing some good stuff away from the Modus Super Series, but that was about as solid as it gets. 2 bull finishes, 4 from 7 on the doubles, and overnight top of the table. And we'll be hearing from James Welding after this short break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Mervyn time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Mervyn King! And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison! And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Day one of Group C done and dusted. And it's James Welding rounding off today's play with a 4-0 victory over Gary Morrison. He joins Martin Turner and Jim Meyer on 8 points. As we see how the land lies overnight, it's Welding at the top of the table overnight on leg difference. Turner and Meyer are chasing, but on the same points tally. Trina Guliver, an opportunity missed against Turner for the Golden Girl, lurking on 4 points. And Gary Morrison, a tough day at the office on 2 points. Welcome back to the studio, and joining Glenn Durrant and myself is the table topper. James, congratulations. That must be highly satisfactory for you.
Yeah, mate, yeah. I really enjoyed it today. Started off all right, then let a game slip, but the way I come back, mate, I'm proud of that.
Glenn, what's impressed you most about James's play today?
I feel like a bit like I told you so. He was the name that we said to look out for. I think I said in comms, James, that there's a James Welding in every town and city in the country, and if he was able to play full time, you can see he's got all the attributes and characteristics to be a real top player. He's certainly got his dad's ferocity as well. I mean, not just in the throw, but You know, if you shout out a come on against trainer Guliver, then you've got some real spirit about yourself. I've thoroughly enjoyed his darts today, and 2 darts away from perfection. You know, there's 1 defeat against the equally impressive Jim Meyer. Those 2 darts could have been 5 wins out of 5, but a highly satisfactory day. He's got some skill. He's a big scorer. Looks like he's not afraid to hit the double as well. But we've seen it before with the ADC qualifiers as well, in the sense that tomorrow's another day. He'll have to come and prepare something very similar to that. But what an exciting day. It's looking like 2 from 3.
James, the ADC in the weekend just gone seems to have really set you up nicely for this week.
Yeah. I've had a few weeks off, probably about 6-7 weeks off, and then I picked my darts up. Went to a local comp, played well, and then obviously the ADC weekend, just played really well. A tough draw, came through him, so obviously it builds your confidence. You know you can do it. It's just producing it when the cameras are there. And
obviously, weekend just gone, you beat Tom Sykes, who is back here next week for Champions Week, so that would have given you a lot of heart coming in to the live lounge today. Yeah,
I had a tough draw, mate. I had Kurt Parry first round, and then Jordan Matthews next, who won it the year before, and then a few other really good players, and then obviously Tom Sykes, quality player, mate, semis. So yeah, just like I said, just build your confidence to come here, know that you've already beat them players, so you just got to produce it in front of the cameras then.
And your first game tomorrow, James, is against Gary Morrison. You could be the first player then to go to 10 points as well. Are you the type of player who will have a strategy for tomorrow? Are you superstitious, preparation? What will be the next 24 hours for you?
Not really superstitious or anything, but last 2 times I've been here, I've been in a position to qualify both times, and then the second day I've let myself down a little bit, but confidence-wise at the minute I don't see that happening again, so hopefully just start strong and then just see what happens.
We see a lot as well, don't we, Glenn, in particular, when people come here for the first time, maybe the second time as well, they're richer for the experience, and as James referenced there, you would probably, well, you would agree, and in hope of tomorrow, that better suited, better placed to really kick on tomorrow. James?
Yeah, like you say, I'm proud of myself today, coming back from losing that second game, because maybe in the past, I might have lost that second game, and then even against Trina, I lost the first leg, and I could have lost the second leg, and then I just found something, dug deep, and thought, right, come on, kick on now, so I'm proud of what I've done today. And
a beautiful 1-8 finish. I mean, in answer to your question, for me, I've seen it so many times, and it is my fear for James, but he's just maybe a little that fear by saying that he's going to correct those wrongs tomorrow. I'm a big believer of lessons learned. Marvin van Velzen's story, where it's almost like you've got to acclimatise yourself to the Modus Super Series. It's not easy. I mean, there's an interesting dynamic in that back with the Golden Girl, and players. I'm sure there's been some good crack in there with people like Gary Morrison in there. But for me, it's about business. And James, this could change James's darting life. He wants to go to Q Skill. $5,000 for winning this week. A place at Champions Week next week. $30,000. Within 10 days, you could be $35,000 richer. And that is what the Modus Super Series has given the opportunity to people like James Welding, because he's got it. He's very, very talented, but he's got to not be blasé about it. He's got to really dig deep tomorrow and forget those disappointments of not qualifying tomorrow and hit the mad.
Away from James, just briefly, Glenn, how would you sum up Martin Turner's day?
Oh, outstanding early doors. I mean, he was absolutely outstanding. And I've known Martin a long time. I used to play against him in the Yorkshire Super League, and he's a very, very talented player, very full of rhythm. And if that rhythm goes, my worry for Martin, fatigue kicked in. For 2 games, he was peppering that 100 average and just sort of died off at the end of it, which is a little bit of concern, whereas James got better. But the player of the day for me, he may be sat next to me now, but the player of the day for me was Jim Meyer. He's the one where I said I don't think he'll do great things this week. He's been superb. He's a proper player. He's a big scorer. And under pressure, this 1-4-4 finish, a very simple drawbridge throw. He just holds the dart, he brings it back and lets go of it. He surprised me this week, and for me, he was my player of the day.
James, coming into this Group C campaign, knowing the way you've been playing of late, is it a tougher group today than maybe you were expecting?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I always believe I can win wherever I go. My confidence is good in that way. But yeah, everybody seems to play well. Like Glenn was saying, Jim played really well, so you can see in the back what they're doing on the board. You know they've got it. It's just, can they do it on the main stage? So when you're playing the likes of them, you're thinking, right, just keep putting pressure on and keep putting pressure on, see if you can back it up. And yeah, they've all been fantastic today. It was a good group.
I think it's a fantastic narrative, that Players Lounge, you know. People are watching each other. I mean, I was on a session with Conan Whitehead, who didn't pick his darts up from one game to the next. Then you've got players like Chris Landman, who was there, who's practicing all the time, maybe showing James the 180s that they can do. So sometimes games can be won in that players area. Just listening to James right now, he just seems someone who's like tunnel visioned, has his own focus, and more importantly, has the confidence in his own ability.
Let's take a look then at the breakdown of the week as we can turn our focus tonight at least to Group B, where Stephen Plumstead, a late call-up for him, replacing Romeo Gervavac. Dean Finn, so close in the last series to recording a weekly win, running into an inspired 9-dart finish of Danny Van Tripe, and Tommy Lishman, who's also been there knocking on the door for a weekly win of late. Be great to see Archie Selfback and Johan Geldenhuis. It's really set up nicely, Group B, for tonight. And of course, Adam Leake will be here tomorrow. Glenn, what an opportunity.
Yeah, I didn't know his name. I'd like to think, you know, I keep my finger on the pulse about dart players, but just looking at his averages and what he's been doing on the Australian tour, he can throw a dart. He could ruffle a few feathers. He's well capable of beating any of those players in the top 3 who are on 8 points. So that brings in a new dynamic. I think it's going to struggle for Adam to win all 5 points, get the 10 points and qualify. That would be some story. But I still think he's got a big part to play. But every time I look at that slide, I think opportunity knocks. Merv King was the headline name, and then I think there's a winner that can come through this week. I think it's one of those weeks, if I saw my name in that, I'd fancy my chances.
And of course, Mervyn King awaits on Saturday, already winning Group A. Now, James, Glenn referenced it slightly earlier. There's real darting pedigree in your family. Do explain.
Yeah, my dad was a great player, mate. He got me into darts, early 2000s and that. Playing in the PDC, got to a quarter-final of the Worlds. Yeah, so he really got me into darts. He's a great player. He doesn't play much now, but when he was playing, mate, he's really good.
Memories?
I remember him coming to a place called Eston in Middlesbrough. He brought Paul Lim and another top player, Alan Tabban, with him as well. So that was sort of my memory there. I walloped him, of course.
Of course, clearly. But darting pedigree through the generations, not least, of course, we see 16-year-old Archie Selfback in Group B later. Glenn, just briefly, let's look ahead to Group B tonight. How excited are you seeing Archie Self up close?
Yeah, Archie and Johan as well. I've been speaking with Devon Peterson this afternoon to get the lowdown about Johan as well. Tommy Lishman is someone who excites me, similar to James, in a sense that there's someone raw, there's someone talented, that can break down the barriers very, very soon. He's got the game. He's got the strong mindset that James has got as well. So again, it's a Group B. I think it's open for interpretation. In fact, if he'll qualify. But if I was in that group, I'd fancy my chances.
Thank you for joining us, James.
Yeah, no problem.
Best of luck for tomorrow. Yeah. Glenn, you'll be back later on, but that is all we have time for this afternoon here at the Modus Live Lounge. Still plenty more to come on Pluto TV. Coming up is the Break of Throw Champions Edition, where we look at Jeff Smith and Jensen Walker, who could do what only Luke Littler has done before by recording his second series win when he's back here next week. Do join us later on tonight, 10 o'clock start time for the opening session of Group B. Dartshop.tv for your tickets for finals night here in Portsmouth. But if you can't be here in person, make sure you join us at 7:30, and Champions Week gets underway Monday morning, 9:30 a.m. It's been an eventful day on the opening session of Group C. All to play for tomorrow, but the day belongs to James Welding. Join us later for Group B. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6.
Maximum checkout.
He's done it.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skee's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game